Welcome in, Rocket. Congratulations on claiming first in the first stream of 2026. And Torpor, welcome in. Hello! Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. Italian is tired. Oh, I know that feeling. I hope everything's okay. There's that initial break coming in, which I'm going to use to take my meds because I haven't done that yet. I'm a little bit off schedule today.
Here's a wee reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Oh wow, does your local GW not normally open on Mondays then? Wednesday to Sunday. Oh, okay then. Ah, okay. That's an interesting schedule, but if it works for them, can't say fairer than that, can you? Just realised I made myself a breakfast shake before I went for my shower and then didn't drink the shake, so I'm going to drink that while we stream as well. Here we are. The initial break is over. In we go. Hi everybody, Happy New Year. Let's hope this one's better than the last one, because fucking hell was 2025 a shit show. I mean, it's not off to a great start. Particularly as the Beekeeper's Picnic does not like being captured on the stream, as you can probably tell by the fact that the screen's just gone black. This is a problem. It was working fine when I set everything up. Okay, you're gonna get a peek at my desktop. Because the only way I can try and fix this is to boot it back up again. Okay. This is a problem. Hmm. Well, start as we mean to go on, I suppose. Wouldn't be one of my streams if there weren't technical issues, right? Okay. We're going to try for a brand new window capture that I've just put into the stream now. And we're going to see if that works. If not, then I'm going to have to divert to something completely different today, which is a shame, but that means we won't be able to play the Beekeeper's Picnic on stream at all. Mm. Okay. See if that works. That's a no. Gosh darn it. I can't stream this one. Oh. Maybe we can. I do have the issue that the game tends to freak the fuck out when I tab out of it and I can't set it up for use on multiple monitors. But we'll see if we can get this to play ball now. Are we working? We're working! There we go! Literally everything was working perfectly fine when I set it up last night, so...
Well, I was correct in my summation then. This is where the printing press created by the master counterfeiter Prescott was hidden.
I know we normally go through settings and stuff like that for accessibility chat, but the settings on this are super sparse. The only thing that I've switched on is the don't automatically progress conversation. You have the option to just have the text and no voice acting, or you can have voice acting and text. I've gone for the latter because I figured that was a nice way to ease me back into streaming after a little break over Christmas. But yeah, I've turned the auto advance off so that we can actually pay attention to things, and if we need to pause for anything, we can.
There must be 2,000 counterfeit notes here. If all these had entered circulation, the Bank of England would have been severely undermined.
Oh no. That's it, mysterious counterfeiter in a Sherlock Holmes game. Undermine the Bank of England. Make the people happy.
Now we only have to wait and catch the bird returning to its nest.
You think this man, Prescott, will return here?
No, he was killed. It is his murderer I mean to catch. James Winter, alias Killer Evans, known to have shot 3 men in the States.
What a shit alias. That had to have been given to him by the papers in America, right? The terrible fucking alias. I mean, it does what it says on the tin, but good grief.
Well, if our Wild West friend tries to live up to his nickname, I will be ready for him. I have my revolver.
Good old Watson. Stay where you are, Mr. Evans, if you value your life. You have a gun trained on you, and Scotland Yard will be with us in a few moments. I would advise surrender.
Well, well. I guess you've been one too many for me, Mr. Holmes. Saw through my game, I suppose, and played me for a sucker from the first.
That mustache is certainly something.
Well, sir, I hand it to you. You have me beat, and...
Uh-oh.
Watson! You're not hurt, Watson. For God's sake, say that you are not hurt.
It's nothing, Holmes. It's merely a scratch. Examine for yourself. It's just a flesh wound on my thigh.
Shame about the suit, too. And best of luck with the maxing out of Dark Souls 2, Rocket. I did see you say that, but went into panic mode when the game wasn't playing ball. That's my breakfast shake all done. And with that, Torpor, thank you for the little twirly fish. Which I will now eat.
You're right. It is quite superficial. Keep.
Killer Evans.
Oh dear.
Yes. A clear case of self-defense on your part, dear fellow. Perhaps it is just as well that it should end this way. If he had killed you, I would not have let him get out of this room alive.
Okay. I'm going to address the rainbow sparkly elephant in the room here. From what I understand, this game is hella gay. Just getting that out of the way now. This is not an official Sherlock Holmes
just
game.
Subscribed for 47 months. Detecting some gay.
I am also detecting some gay. Hey, Podlord, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Happy 2026. And thank you very much for being subscribed for 47 months.
Hello!
Yeah. This is a fan story. It's a fan game, from what I understand. And, well, the Holmes-Watson shippers are many in number, are they not? Which I am perfectly fine with. Okie dokie. Well, I hope you have a good time with the friend. Don't know why I said story. Yeah, I hope you have a good time.
Agent Sinister just
Bartender,
subscribed
give me a
for
drink.
21 months. Happy New Year, you
Hey,
big knobs.
Sinister. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much for being subscribed for 51 months. Holy shit. And, I'll wait until the harmonica's done. And Happy New Year to you too. Also, before I carry on, because we've got a beautiful example of it here. I'm fucking loving these little portraits when people are talking, the talking heads, as it were. Very nice. I mean, Killer Evans's mustache was doing some wild jig when he talked, but, you know, we can let that slide. Generally speaking, they're very, very pretty. The use of colour and shading in them is really nice as well. And I think, am I right in saying I think we're going for a bit of a Basil Rathbone looking Holmes here, which I am, again, A-okay with. Need to make that intro tune shorter. No, we don't. It's great. It's perfect. I love the ghost harmonica. It's just a lot of things happen all at once. It's the chain that is the problem more than anything else, but I can't shorten the chain. Oh, they've even done the VR in the wall. Excellent.
Holmes, I do wish you would stop that.
What are you doing, Holmes? You sit like me. And here we see a neurodivergent gay couple in their natural habitat, surrounded by books, in front of a warm fire. Actually, I don't think the fire's on right now. Holmes in cat mode. Sherlock Holmes, noted cat boy.
Stop what, precisely?
Ruminating over my injury. You said yourself that a flesh wound, quite superficial. I will be back on my feet again in no time. You must stop worrying.
He's gone into cat mode because he's worried about Watson. That's so fucking cute.
I was doing no such thing. I was considering an entirely different matter.
Uh-huh. I call bullshit.
I may not be a master of observation, but I have known you long enough to think otherwise, my dear fellow.
There must be some way for me to help Watson. Making a close observation of him would be a good place to start.
Okay, I want a screenshot of the Holmes. That's so cute. Also, the way they animated him climbing out of the chair from that, like, scrunched up position was perfect. No notes. Okay, so this is where it's going to tutorialize us actually doing the pointing and clicking. Excellent, excellent. We love a point and click tutorial because whilst yes, it does what it says on the tin 9 times out of 10, there are some people that aren't used to point and click adventure games. I'm so happy that there are more of them out in the world now for people to explore. But yeah. Also, another note on the pixel art. We already know that Holmes has got quite the prominent nose in this version. And look at the way they've done it in the overworld pixel art. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. This man is a Squidward.
The remains of Watson's dinner. From the colour of the sauce and a distinct smell, I think that this once held a portion of Mrs. Hudson's quite delightful curried lamb.
Whoa. I do love a bit of lamb curry.
A delicious dish, which has sometimes even induced me to overindulge. However, it is quite spicy and salty. I have just observed something important.
Brain attic.
I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions.
Oh, way to stick a middle finger up at the Mind Palace. Love it. fucking love it. A brain attic is way more Holmes's speed, to be fair. Perhaps you and your brain attic. Like, oh, hey, this is quite cozy. Yeah, it would be super cozy in Holmes's brain attic. There'd be no spiders there. Oh no. Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna divert away from the game again already. Holy shit, we're like less than half an hour into the stream, and I've already gone on at least 2 tangents. So there's a Stephen King novel called Dreamcatcher, which is one of my favorites. I adore Dreamcatcher. And one of the characters in that has what he calls a memory warehouse, and that is how I've always sort of envisaged my own memory storage, as it were. Like this big archive where you keep things organized by like either how they made you feel or the point in your life that they occurred at. And I've kept that sort of mental idea, that image with me ever since I first read Dreamcatcher and saw the film, because the way they present it in the film is fucking great. But then the oh god, what's his name? The terrible person, Stephen Moffat. The Stephen Moffat Sherlock Holmes series came out, and he had his mind palace, because of course everything has to be fucking grandiose with the fanboy in chief. And I do like that as an idea, like your brain is a house or a container for all of your thoughts and your memories and the things that have brought you to where you are. But I like the mind attic. I feel like the mind attic is more on brand for Sherlock Holmes as a character than the mind palace. Because my reading of Holmes from reading the books has always been that he's not a stuck-up prick. He just expects people to keep up with him. He's extremely intelligent, extremely observant, and he expects the same of those around him. But he's also given to falling into bouts of hyperfixation, and when he's not got something to hyperfixate on, he will become tumultuous, shall we say. So yeah, I feel like an attic is much more representative of the mind that he has than a palace, because an attic is somewhere where you keep all of the important shit that you don't want to get rid of, but you have to sort of cram it in there and Tetris it in, and some stuff's going to get a little dusty, but you still know it's there. Whereas a palace, you've got a fuck ton of staff and all these big lofty rooms, and I don't know, I feel like a palace as a representation of somebody's mind, it's empty. Like there's a lot of space to fill, but you're never going to fill all that space. An attic, you can clutter it up, it's crammed, it's jammed, but all of the stuff that's in there is important for some reason. It's not ostentatious. And I don't think of Sherlock Holmes as an ostentatious person. I just think of him as a bit of an oddball, for want of a better description. I am pretty much always in my relationships with people like Sherlock Holmes, the Watson. Not on his level, but, you know, I do my best to keep up and I generally manage it. And I'm there to pad out the bits that they're maybe less good at, you know, like the social niceties. let's have a look in the attic.
Welcome to my brain attic.
Wow! You've got a chalkboard and a picture of Watson. Of course, he has a picture of Watson in his brain attic. Who else would he have in there? Mycroft?
I like to think of my mind as space full of well-chosen materials, information which I can draw on in order to complete my work. I keep a record here of people who are significant to me, represented by portraits on the walls.
We see you. We see you.
The blackboard is very important. I use it to combine observations I've made in order to make deductions. Hello!
Hey Sol, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. His mind attic is so tidy. I wish mine looked like this. Or my real attic, to be honest with you. Our loft needs some actual flooring in it. It's got some boards here and there so we can put stuff up there, but it's not great. It's not great.
Metaphorically, of course.
Oh, we do have a picture of Mycroft, but look how tiny it is in comparison to Watson's. Yeah, Mycroft's here too, I suppose.
My brother Mycroft. He is my superior in observation and deduction, although he does not have the energy or ambition to be a detective. Instead, he uses his capacity of storing facts in aid of the government. Indeed, it could be said that occasionally he is the British government.
Like the whole Senate.
He should not be here by rights. This is a place of facts, of logic. He is a distracting factor, grit in a sensitive instrument.
Oh, they're not even being subtle about it, are they? It's delightful. And here's a thought. I'm sounding extremely close to Spock, indeed. How flattered do you think someone would be if you said to them, you are grit in my sensitive instrument. You are a distracting factor.
Yet I find I want him here all the same.
Oh! Okay, this was the perfect game to play as the first point-and-click stream back. If nothing else, because it's giving me all of the gay feels, and I love it.
I've been meaning to get rid of that. It clutters up the place.
Hello there.
Is he still talking about Watson? No, he was talking about his knowledge of the solar system. Hello, Wugger. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. And Happy New Year. Oh, my face hurts from all this smiling and laughing I've been doing. This is a great start. Okay, let's actually look at the blackboard. Deductions. Facts you discover will appear in the box below. You can combine them to make deductions and further your investigation. I have some important news to share with Watson when I know that he is quite comfortable. Can I help Watson? Important news for what? Okay. Watson has eaten curried lamb. Oh, now I feel a little bit like we're treating him like he's a Tamagotchi or something.
Bullet holes expertly fired into the wall form the letters VR, a patriotic display which stands for Victoria Regina. I did it myself many years ago in a peak of boredom.
See, this is what happens when he gets bored. When he doesn't have something to hyperfixate on, he starts shooting walls.
Well, well, what have we here? Some pink pansies have been delivered to our door. There's a handwritten card on rather fine cardstock.
At least he's not shooting heroin. Yet.
The penmanship is decidedly female. However, it has a certain lax form which I associate with those in the medical field.
Sassy bitch. I mean, he's right. Folks in the medical field do tend to have shitty
Dear
handwriting.
John, wishing you a swift recovery. With warmest regards, Rebecca. Dear John, dear John.
Get away from him, you bitch!
Presumptive. This is Watson's gasogene. It is quite a clever device. The lower chamber contains water. The upper contains tartaric acid and sodium bicarbonate. The two chemicals react, producing carbon dioxide and carbonating the water.
They've got a soda fountain.
For some reason, he prefers to drink his water fizzing with bubbles. There are usually some glasses here, but they are absent. I will have to improvise.
Oh, he's gonna make him some fizzy water.
A rather bulky wall-mounted telephone with a tube to speak into and one to raise to your ear. I have seen more compact models. However, it has served me well enough since I installed it several years ago. An eclectic selection of books. Once Watson's novels and my own reference books were carefully delineated, and after many years of living together, they are hopelessly muddled.
Yep, it do be like that. Slow and I have only, in the last few years, actually gotten rid of our duplicate DVDs that we had because we both owned a copy. It's only taken us 15 years. And we have been living together that entire time.
A memento of one of my early cases. It is a photograph of the late opera singer Irene Norton, née Adler, the woman who was able to utterly evade my traps. I am always rather pleased that she did. A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. It has been there since Watson and I moved here, but has taken on additional meaning in the course of our adventures.
I bet it fucking
We
has.
could go back to Switzerland, you know, for a holiday. I imagine it is rather nice if one is not fleeing for one's life.
That may be. However, I would prefer not to.
You know, I feel like once we've finished playing this, I'm going to have to go and reread my entire Sherlock Holmes collection. I actually got, you know what? Fuck it. Tangent number 3. Or 4? Who knows? I lost count. Let me show you something I got for Christmas. Okay. I got a new copy of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, the nice fabric-bound hardback. This was from my mother-in-law. Also got me Count of the Baskervilles. The Inferno. And a new copy of Frankenstein. So, other than the Inferno, I already owned some more in paperback, but I really like these fabric-bound hardbacks. So, I've got quite a few of them still on my wish list. I kind of want the full collection. They're so pretty. And I've got a nice shelf to display them on now, underneath my peace lily. I love having my peace lily there. The shelf was a Christmas present from my mum.
A single silk embroidered slipper in an oriental style. I lost its partner many years ago. Since then, it has been used as a receptacle for tobacco.
I am really enjoying the various little references to Sherlock Holmes stories and adventures.
It is my practice to keep my unread correspondence firmly secured to the mantelpiece with a jackknife. I find it to be an efficient filing method, but not one generally advocated.
Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to stab my mail either.
An eclectic selection of
Okay,
books.
so that's the same on both
Once
sides.
Watson's novels. A well-used set of chemist's equipment. The solutions to some of my most complex cases have been wrought here, over Bunsen burner and beaker.
That? Okay, that's nothing apparently. It looks like something though. But yeah, I can't interact with it, so...
I don't want to carry around delicate glassware unless I have a specific purpose for it in mind.
Okay. I guess we have all the information we need from the room, but we need to have a conversation with Watson to be able to do anything going forward. So let's do that. Oh, the conversation one is a little gramophone. Have you ever considered getting a dog? Yes. Did you enjoy your curry
You enjoy
lamb?
your curried lamb?
Yes, very much. Mrs. Hudson may still have some available if you are hungry.
Go on then.
You must eat, Holmes. The case is over.
Ah, yeah, the other thing he was prone to doing. Not eating. Or sleeping. Or bathing when he didn't have a case. Just completely foregoing all self-care until he's useful again.
Again, I will say,
I feel called out. I am notoriously bad at taking care of myself. Slow often will come into my office and just be like, "Hobby, have you eaten today?" And I'll go, sure.
have you written any stories lately?
Can I use the space bar?
I've had some attempts at jotting down some historical fiction, but I'm struggling to find a home for them.
Oh no.
I may make an attempt at writing up more of your cases. The affair of the dancing men would be popular, don't you think?
It certainly had a touch of the sensational about it. Have you ever considered getting a dog, Watson?
Sometimes. I am fond of dogs. They require considerable care, however.
Nolan? Come in. Happy New Year and happy belated holidays indeed. I'm doing all right, thank you. Oh, very exciting. Well, good luck with the streaming next week and rest well. It was lovely to see you. And in case you didn't see my message on Discord, thank you for the holiday gift as well. It was very kind of you.
Indeed, yet they are loyal beasts with excellent noses. You remember old Toby, kept by Mr. Sherman?
Oh, Toby. Toby turns up in Basil of Baker Street for anybody that's not seen that delightful Disney film. Also known as Basil the Great Mouse Detective, depending on which country you were in, I think. Or it might have been a rights thing and they just changed it to Basil the Great Mouse Detective in all regions. It's based on a series of books called Basil of Baker Street, which is Sherlock Holmes mouse kids books. I don't own those. I really should find a copy. Just because more Sherlock Holmes is always good. But But yes, if you want to get a kid that's in your life into Sherlock Holmes, Basil of Baker Street may be a good starting point. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm glad you still got it. That was really good fun, and is literally the only time I've had the opportunity to play Hero Quest with anybody. Since I was a kid. I mean, I should fix that at some point this year. I should get my local friends over so we can play Hero Quest together.
If we had a little more space, and I thought Mrs. Hudson would allow it, I may have thought to buy him and have him here with us. But now both man and dog are long dead.
Oh.
Such is the way of things. I will let you return to your book.
Okay, so we've run out of things to talk to him about. Let's inspect him.
My intimate companion and biographer, Dr. John H. Watson.
Night-night, Lim.
Shall we see what can be observed about him? I should visit my brain attic afterwards to see what deductions can be made based on my findings. His look of concentration is occasionally interrupted by him wetting his lips and clearing his throat slightly. I have just observed something important. I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions. It is a yellowback novel entitled The Lady Detective Makes It Right. There is a picture of a young lady examining a footprint on the front, an advertisement extolling the virtues of cocoa on the back.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So we've got his face, his book. We can look at his
He
leg.
was shot in the left thigh. The evidence is mostly gone. His blood-stained trousers have been burned. The bandage is not visible under his clothes. I can tell from the way he sits that it's still causing him some discomfort. He has had quite enough gunshot wounds for one lifetime.
Holmes, you are brooding again. I am touched that you are so affected, deeply touched. But I hate to see you keep berating yourself.
Just fucking kiss already, guys. Seriously. Okay, I think that's everything. Pick up Watson's leg.
Oh. Holmes, please don't do that. It is still rather tender.
Sorry.
1,000 apologies.
If I pick up his face.
Holmes?
I'm feeling to see if you have a temperature.
Yeah, that's definitely what we were doing.
I do not have a temperature, Holmes. I have a superficial leg injury, that is all.
I love that we can just fucking manhandle him. Sparks flying, I know, right?
You may read it when I am finished, Holmes.
Give me the book. Like, the way he says that as well, you know it's not the first fucking time Sherlock's tried to just take a book out of his hand while he's reading it. You're lucky this partnership doesn't have a HR department because he'd be in line for a meeting. I know. But they're definitely just roommates, honestly, Sue. In this game, they are just roommates. Happy New Year, and I hope you're doing well. I'm never gonna get over the fact that Watson's portrait is like twice the size of Mycroft's. It's twice the size, and Holmes knows it shouldn't be there. Uh-huh, sure.
Watson has eaten the curry, and now he is clearing his throat often and licking his lips. I conclude that he is rather thirsty. Hardly my most illuminating deduction, I grant you. However, the mechanism remains the same when I'm solving much more complex problems. I seek out information and look for connections.
There's no universe retelling adaptation where Holmes and Watson haven't fucked except for Elementary. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I should find him something to drink. I
No,
could ring for
this is
Mrs.
hella
Hudson,
gay.
but Watson would
They're
find
not
it
even
more
being
charming
subtle about it.
if I were to find him something to drink myself.
See? Watson would find it more charming if Holmes made him a drink than if he rung for Mrs. Hudson. Holmes Watson's thirsty, but he could also use a drink.
You filthy animals.
Bravo, Sol. Bravo. You know what? You get a lewd and you get a good joke for that one. Okay, now we have all the information we
I
need.
shall take the beaker.
And we'll make him some fizzy water because we know he likes his fizzy water.
There. I now have a beaker full of carbonated water.
That was an unexpected shift in visual style for that piece.
Here you are, my dear fellow. You seem to be thirsty after your curried lamb. Apologies for the container. Mrs. Hudson seems to have purloined all our glasses. It is clean, I assure you.
Thank you, Holmes. You are right. I am thirstier than I realized. I will trust that you have avoided cross-contamination when it comes to your scientific equipment, and that this is not an attempt to poison me.
Yeah, I've had a soda fountain on our household wish list for ages because Slow and I drink so many fizzy drinks, and I would love to just be able to make sugar-free fizzy drinks for myself at home. Because Slow basically only drinks cola and the full fat stuff, so it's super fucking expensive now because of the sugar tax. So if I could make my own at home and it was cheaper than buying bottled stuff, we'd only have to pay through the nose for his drinks. I mean, I know you can get cola syrup for soda fountains as well, but I don't know if he'd be willing to try that.
Well, I've done that for him at least. Perhaps I should stop delaying. There's something important I need to speak to him about.
Oh yes, what's that? Oh, I may have to disappear to answer the door at some point today because I've got the last piece of the puzzle I need to try and make my own ice cream and yogurt arriving today. Because my aunt got me a little ice cream maker and a little yogurt maker for Christmas. Again, I want to try making stuff at home and try and make it a bit cheaper than it would be buying it from the shops. Thank you, Soup. Once I figure it out properly, I'm sure it will be great, but in the short term, it's just going to be a lot of science. Because I'm lactose intolerant, so I'm trying to make lactose-free yogurt and lactose-free ice cream. And it's quite interesting trying to figure out what substitutions to make sometimes.
Wait a moment. The thing I wish to say to Watson is quite significant. Am I ready to take this step?
What? What?
Did you want to say something, Holmes?
Not at the moment. I will let you return to your book.
I'm gonna go back into my attic and see if that's changed anything here.
I wish it to remain here. Oh, no, I couldn't take down the portrait of Brother Dearest. No, there's no use. It'll only pop back again. Try as I might, there's no removing it now it's here.
Love the idea that sometimes Holmes just spouts a random space fact at Watson. Like, that's his specific version of the penguin pebbling. Slow's specific version of penguin pebbling is also space facts. Particularly spaceship facts. Slow likes his spaceships. Okay. Make use of Watson.
I am here to be of use, Holmes. But perhaps wait a while until this particular gunshot injury has healed,
I have other business I must attend to at the moment.
Okay. He's probably going to say that for everything. but I
Very
wanna
tempting. I can become quite absorbed in my files. I have other business I must attend to at the moment.
Okay. Fair enough. We'll just have the conversation then.
Wait a moment. The thing I wish to say to what? Am I ready to take... Watson, we must discuss something important.
Pull the bandage off.
Earlier, you presumed that I was berating myself for allowing you to come to harm. While my thoughts have turned that way often, ever since you were injured, it was not what I was thinking in that moment.
I don't know, but I love it, so I've taken a screenshot of it. I might make it a sticker on the Discord. Come on, take out the ring and say the words, Holmes.
Rather, I was trying to decide how to share some important news with you. I have decided to retire.
Could you pick me up so I can bite you?
Oh, shit.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, Poirot. Welcome in. I hope
Hello
you're doing
there.
well today, and thank you so much for being subscribed for 22 months.
Retire?
Yes, to sequester myself away on the farm of my dreams. I have a notion to take up beekeeping.
Okay, as much as I always end up being the Watson in my friendships, I do feel more like the Holmes when it comes to this game, because holy shit, I would love to take up beekeeping when I retire, if I ever get to fucking retire. Bees are great.
Give up your detective work? Surely not. You are simply upset because I was hurt. In a week or two...
No, I'm quite certain. In fact, I purchased a cottage and some land in Sussex several months ago. I do not crave the thrill of detection as I once did. It is a task for a young man, and I am no longer young. It is time to move on.
But what am I to do?
Oh.
Whatever you like, Watson. I am not your keeper. It is rather a large cottage.
Oh, I see how it is. Run away to the sticks with me.
Holmes, you know that I will never tire of your company. A countryside retirement sounds idyllic. Yet, this is very sudden. I am not certain I am ready for that kind of seclusion. I still have a few decades' worth of a perfectly respectable medical career ahead of me, and people here who rely on me.
It might be sinister. It's a fan game, as you probably guessed. The beauty of something being in the public domain is that people can make art out of it.
Once I fail to supply the curious adventures which thrill you and provide you with material for your sordid magazine stories, you lose interest in me. Is that it?
Oh dear. Lover's tiff.
Of course not. You know that is not true.
Or perhaps you've set your sights on marrying the sensible and pretty matron who brings you flowers and writes you sweet nothings. If you propose, I'm certain she will agree. She has not been subtle about her intentions.
He's not jealous, though, and that's the important
Holmes,
thing.
you are being childish.
He is.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Of course, I will come with you if you need me. If you ask me to join you, I will.
No, I cannot ask that of you. You are loyal and true to a fault, my dear, dear Watson, and I am certain that you would give up your passions to join me in mine. If you did, a seed of resentment would be sown which might drive us apart in the end. I could not endure that.
It seems that we are being drawn along different paths then.
Yes.
Strange, isn't it?
Yes. Very strange.
They were wonderful years, weren't they?
Okay, no, this is really sad now. Can we go back to how it was before?
Watson, they were glorious. We were glorious.
You won't vanish on me, will you, Holmes? You won't simply disappear without telling me you are going. I could not bear that.
No, I think I have a little more sense these days than to engage in those kinds of theatrics. Should you need me, Watson, you will find me in Sussex, keeping bees and reading philosophy. And you will always be very, very welcome.
Oh, that's so sad.
Watson, are you going to
at the
loiter on my
borders.
doorstep all morning?
Look how the borders change. The bees around him. Ah! I love the retired Holmes look as well. Just look at him. Ah! Perfect. We've got a break in 3 minutes, so I'm actually just going to pause us there. This seems like a good point to pause and take the break. So now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, get all of those feels out, because that was a really, really feels-heavy little cutscene just now. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Good afternoon, Holmes. My word, you look well. I don't think I've ever seen you with so much flesh on your bones and colour in your cheeks.
Okay, apparently triggering the BRB screen also progresses the game, but that's fine. I'm doing this. Yeah, work those legs. He can definitely pelvic thrust, Jerry can. He's a popular guy then.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
I
More
am
like
trying to
more like-
actually clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once. I'm going
3,
down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
Fucking ladder.
and
If I
8
get the
for the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. There we go. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome. We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed.
Your hawk.
Okay. I think the game's going to progress again when I turn the BRB screen off.
Robbed! Yeah,
So,
we've been robbed!
I am going to recite what it says on the screen.
That's fine. Just pick the one
So that you've at least heard it once before it progresses to the next thing.
Okay. Tidders, get ready
It
with
says,
a poll,
"Good
I think.
afternoon, Holmes.
I think
My
that's how
word, you
this is
look
gonna
well.
end up going.
I don't think I've ever seen you with so much flesh on your bones and colour in your cheeks."
Okay, no.
Okay,
I
it didn't
remain as
progress it
wiry
then.
as
Oh, there we go,
ever
it did.
in knitwear, I assure you.
Kramit's streaking through the Lurkers Lounge. Good grief, I hope somebody in there's got a spare dressing gown they can lend in. Hello, Kramit. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. I hope you're doing well.
I must apologize for turning up out of the blue like this. I know I should have written to you ahead of time. My ship came in this morning and I found myself unceremoniously deposited back in England. I couldn't face the hubbub of London. I really am dog-tired. And you do have rather a good track record of perking me up when I'm back from a war. So I thought... I hoped...
Oh, this is so cute.
If it is at all inconvenient, then you must tell me. I am certain I can find alternative accommodation.
Nah, he's never going to turn you away.
Watson, kindly stop talking nonsense. Come inside, get out of that uniform, and make yourself at home.
I don't know if the audio bugs are because of the issues we had getting this set up for stream, or if it's just quirks of the game.
You must stay for as long as you like, my dear, dear Watson. Watson is by my side again. I must ensure that he's able to rest and recuperate, and find a way to tell him, well, many things. But how? A picnic, perhaps, on the cliff tops. He would like that. The perfect moment of peace and tranquility after the bloodshed he has seen, all the lives he has saved and not managed to save. I will ask my housekeeper for suggestions for what I will need. She can generally be found in the kitchen.
He's got his tobacco slippers still.
I keep little cloths in there for cleaning my spectacles. Honestly.
Very clever. Very clever. That's his heroin box.
A Staffordshire pottery dog. Watson bought it from the village fete. I detest it.
But you won't get rid of it because Watson bought it.
A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach.
I wonder if this will change now.
Watson accuses me of morbidity for keeping it here.
Yeah, there we go.
I feel it does a man no harm to look at his own death once in a while.
There's his violin.
My Stradivarius, purchased at a pawnbroker's in Tottenham Court Road for 55 shillings.
We can play it!
I decided it was only fitting to update the old regal monogram from Baker Street. Of course, we have a new monarch now, George V. However, a letter G does not lend itself well to calligraphy by bullets.
No, it does not.
The protective hat and gloves I use for tending my bees. Various dried flowers and herbs. I was exploring possible uses of botanical pigments in medieval Northumbrian monasteries.
This is exactly what I want my retirement to be, for the record. Out in the sticks where it's nice and quiet. Growing herbs. Tending to bees. Near enough to the ocean that I can enjoy that as well. Perfect. And, you know, actually getting an opportunity to learn how to play the violin. I own a violin that I got on eBay for a very reasonable price, actually. It was like 30 quid. And I have made a couple of attempts in the past at learning to play, but I've struggled with it. But I would like to actually find some time to sit and learn properly.
A device for playing sound recorded on a disc made of shellac. Although acoustically it is a Platonian shadow of true music, I must say that I enjoy putting on a record in the evenings and enjoying a concert in the comfort of my own home. Dr. Johnson once noted that time, with all its celerity, moves slowly to him whose sole employment is to watch its flight. One does not need to worry about time racing forwards with this particular clock. I removed the pendulum after finding the noise irritating. If you hear any ticking, it is coming from the clock behind you on the opposite wall.
Oh, well played. Well fucking played.
A very friendly and intelligent pair of mice live in there.
Oh. A reference to Basil of Baker Street. Excellent.
Watson likes to joke that he swears that one of them plays the violin.
Yep, there we go.
I always find this style of lamp slightly disquieting. I was almost killed by one once, but Watson can tell you the story better than I.
This is such a delightful love letter to everything about Sherlock Holmes. Hodge! I wish to pick up the kitty.
Oh, but she's sleeping and looks so peaceful. I don't wish to wake her. Besides, it would compromise her dignity.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hodge, who I think I must begrudgingly consider to be my cat. Or else I am her human. Well, she turned up one day and has not left me, at least.
Nothing else we can look at in here.
I've never known a woman with such a passion for tobacco. We can talk for hours about it.
Oops.
Her hair grew very thin many years ago, so now she crops it short and wears a wig. A strange idiosyncrasy of my battle axe of a housekeeper is that she is very fond of flowers. She often wears them about her person.
Oh, you could steal her wig. I'm not doing that. That would be mean.
How are you, Martha?
Very well, thank you, sir. Although I am quite busy at the moment. Sometimes it feels like this house is lived in by a couple of elephants, not two distinguished gentlemen.
I like how her border is all the flowers that she's got on her lapel.
Martha, I'm planning a surprise picnic for Watson. What key components would you suggest are required?
A surprise picnic, eh? This isn't secretly some scheme, is it?
Scheme?
You're not setting this up in order to capture a gang of counterfeiters or such like?
No, I am setting this up in order to enjoy a picnic.
Ah, well, it was worth checking. I would have thought the location is very important. A quiet spot with a beautiful view, perhaps. You will need a hamper of food, naturally.
I've not had a picnic in ages. Picnics aren't really Slo's thing. I used to, when Mum and I were both living in the same town, we used to have picnics. We'd put together a little hamper of picnicky type food and we'd take Porthos to a park and we'd sit and we'd have a picnic in the park. And take Porthos on a little walking adventure. Not done that in a very long time.
I recall from his previous visits that the doctor is very partial to Mrs. Kumar's elderflower cordial. I imagine he would appreciate a bottle.
A hamper of picnic food, a bottle of elderflower cordial, and a quiet spot to enjoy both. I think that can be arranged. Thank you.
Aww.
Can you make a hamper of food for me?
Certainly. When do you need it by?
Lunchtime today.
Mr. Holmes, I do not have time to drop everything, go to the shops, acquire additional food, and make you a picnic in time for lunch. Perhaps you could postpone your plans a few days.
No, Martha, no. It is vital, it is paramount that I will arrange the picnic hamper myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. You will keep out of mischief, won't you?
No guarantees. Can I go upstairs? Yes.
You simply wish to know how many bedrooms I have, don't you? Oh,
no.
Very well.
Bullet holes in the wall here too.
I was bored.
Holmes's room, Watson's room, Watts' room. Oh, she's got a little doormat outside her room.
A small part of my collection of portraits of celebrated criminals. I removed most of them on leaving Baker Street, but my room would not feel homely without one or two about the place. Let me see. There is old chemistry equipment, Some pliers, some string. Aha! My lock-picking tools. These are always useful. There is nothing of use in there, I assure you. It is where I keep my unmentionables, and therefore entirely irrelevant to my mission.
Fair enough.
You should select an item for me to view under the microscope.
Oh, we get to use the microscope, do we? Interesting.
This is not my entire laboratory, but a small selection which serves me well for most things. The microscope sees the most use.
Gull skulls.
The skull of a gannet. It was a present from Miss Tilda. She found it on the beach.
Bed warming pan, yep.
If my humble home has any faults, it is that it can become very cold in the winter. This device can be filled with embers from the fire and then used to heat the bed. I keep meaning to invest in a rubber hot water bottle instead. I keep notes to myself pinned here with a jackknife.
Some things never change.
Let me see. Throw away mould experiment under bed. Dated to 3 weeks ago.
Uh-oh.
I may need to add a new note reminding me to warn Martha before she tidies under the bed.
We cannot go under the bed to check for the mould experiment.
Whilst I greatly enjoy lounging in a dressing gown, I do not have time at the moment. I must prepare a picnic for Watson. My current favourite dressing gown. I've had quite a number over the years.
I also am quite partial to lounging about in a dressing gown.
My word.
Oh, wow. It really has
For
made
many
himself
years,
at home.
This was a lumber room. I made it ready for Watson prior to his arrival by bringing out the few belongings of his I retained from our Baker Street days. Clearly, he has added to the nest the items he brought in his suitcase. Seeing all his personal effects here makes me feel as though I've stepped backwards through time. I remember that day. I was convinced that it would be the end of all things, that with a beautiful young bride, Watson would forget the friend who he used to lodge with. It was nearly true. We did not see each other for a few months. It is only with the distance of years that I realize that was due to my own stubbornness.
Yep. Sounds about right. This is such a painfully wholesome game.
Let me see what Watson has been writing. Aha! It is one of his memoirs about my cases. The affair of Professor Presbury. I have said for many years that he should publish on that matter, if only to dispel some of the ugly rumours which echoed through London society some 20 years ago. Now, what does he say about me? He's always overly flattering. Rarely does he spare me any blushes. The relations between Holmes and I those latter days were peculiar. He was a man of habits, narrow and concentrated habits, and I had become one of them. Oh dear. As an institution, I was like the violin, the shag tobacco, the old black pipe, the index books, and others perhaps less excusable. His remarks could hardly be said to be made to me. Many of them would have been as appropriately addressed to his bedstead.
Oh no.
Watson, I am sorry.
Oh.
I much prefer this style of stethoscope to the sort that is more like a rigid tube. There are his service medals. There cannot be a more gallant and brave man than Watson.
Oh.
but he's never been awarded a medal for his gallantry or an order of chivalry. It's part of the reason that I've never accepted a knighthood. The offer never extended to him as well.
Oh.
That, and the idea of being referred to as Sir Sherlock, makes me shudder.
Yeah, that's fair.
A Turkish hat made of red velvet. Watson believes it suits him. It does not. When did I begin to look so avuncular?
Locked.
No use. It is locked.
Saw that coming.
There.
Hello, Strife. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna click over here and see if there's anything else in this room that we can interact with. Ah, there's a shovel. Let's take that.
May I take this, Martha? I may need it to exhume a body.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It doesn't belong in my nice, clean kitchen in the first place.
Oh, I do, actually, yeah. Give me a second. I can't type it into chat because, this game doesn't like multiple monitor setups. But... Invite friends. Invite friends. This one. What I'll do is I will send you a message over Discord. There you are. Right, I have sent you, Strife, a Discord DM with the invite code in it, which should get you a special pet as well. Oh, I don't get rewards. Whoever I invite gets a reward. So you get a special pet for being invited by somebody that's already a member. And you automatically get added to my friends list so that my bird can come and visit your bird. It's really fun. I like it. I actually need to tell Minty that I've taken my meds. Minty is my bird. I always forget to do this stuff on Sundays because of streaming. So it always gets done like at 6 PM. There we go. So thank you for the reminder. Taking it upon yourself to make a picnic basket, and now you want to exhume a body, at least make sure it's freshly inhumed. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be making Soylent Green for the picnic. Don't worry.
Did you say exhume a body?
Goodbye, Martha.
It was just a slip of
A print
the
of the
tongue.
shipwreck by Claude Joseph Vernet, who is my esteemed ancestor.
You're most welcome, Strife. Always happy to have more Finch friends.
It explores concepts of the sublime, the horrible and powerful, meeting the beautiful. I have always found it profoundly moving.
Looks like that's all we can look at in the kitchen. So... I guess it's time to go outside. There he is. There's the boy. Is he napping? I think he's napping.
Dr.
He
John
is.
H. Watson, my stalwart biographer, intimate friend, and erstwhile partner in the art of detection. There are crumbs on his moustache. Toast, I believe.
The little giggle as he says there's crumbs. Perfect. It's not like a, oh my god, how embarrassing for him. It's a, how sweet, how charming. Look at this beautiful man with his encrumbed moustache.
Bearded Cyborg Cosplay just subscribed for 65 months. All throughout Christmas, not a sniffle. As soon as I have a week off, full lurking.
Bartender, get me a drink.
Always the way, isn't it, Cyborg? Welcome in. I hope other than the lurgy, you're doing okay. Happy New Year, and thank you very much for being subscribed for 65 months.
But clearly he has been writing this morning. He has ink stains on his hands. Also, I observed him doing it.
Oh, look at her! This smile. Oh! Looks so happy. He's just so happy to have his friend back. Thank you very much for the treat, Torpor. Oh, see what we've got today. I'm gonna jostle them about a bit because they've been sitting for a while, so they've become like a homogeneous mass. It's a brain. A good plan, Cyborg. Make sure you're staying hydrated.
He is wearing his sturdiest boots, the ones he usually reserves for muddy walks.
I'm not gonna manhandle him while he's asleep.
My extractor, designed to drain honey from a beehive frame.
Toby the Third!
Noble hound, the finest canine in all England with the best nose. Toby, third of that name.
Oh my god, I love this fucking game so much.
Gosh! I say, that's a little rich. All true, of course. Would the great Sherlock Holmes accept anything less in his loyal hound?
Pretty sure that was a Sherlock Bones reference as well.
They are buzzing around in fine form. If I want to open the hive, I should subdue them first.
We go this way? Yes. We have a map! There's the beach, our picnic spot, our bee farm, the Gables. What's the Gables? Because that's
Hello
our
there.
house. Hi, Stormy. Welcome in. Happy New Year. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. I hope you're doing well. We've got cottages and the village fete. Let's go to the Gables first. Sleep is wonky, but oh well. Yeah, my sleep has been wonky the last couple of days as well. I really need to get it back on track ASAP.
Miss Tilda, my young neighbour. The stains on her dress are characteristic of the meadow to the north of my cottage. Her flower crown is made from the yellow yarrow which grows to the north of my cottage.
Hello there.
Hey, Echo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else on her. Oh, Tilda's hand.
The dirt under the fingernails suggests she has been digging. There are no calluses of the kind I would associate with daily piano practice.
Yeah, it is very cold at the minute, isn't it? I know we're different regions, but been -3 here for the last 4 days now. Like, it's been cold enough that I've wanted the heating on, and I normally don't ever want the heating on. I'm normally a walking around in shorts in the winter kind of person. But, hello, Tilda.
I see you spent the morning in the North Meadow.
Yes,
I made a flower
just
crown,
subscribed
and there's a
with
badger
Brian.
set there.
Hello.
I want to go back after dark and wait to see them come
my
out.
butt.
But Auntie won't let me on my own.
Welcome in. Happy New Year. Thank you so much for being subscribed with your Bezos books for 30 months. I hope you're doing well, friend. It's lovely to see you. A lot of snow yesterday here. It's cold as fuck today. Yeah. We've got, I wouldn't call it snow, what we've got, but we've got like a layer of soft ice. It's not quite snow, because it didn't fall from the sky, it just turned up on the ground. But it's not like the sort of rock solid ice you normally think of when you see ice on the floor. It's very strange. And snow just spawned in without actually having to do the snowing bit, essentially.
Perhaps you would permit me to take you, if you do not object to the presence of an old man who's not quite as adept at crouching in the dark for hours as he used to be.
Well, that would be wonderful, Mr. Holmes.
Aww.
Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Miss Tilda.
Are you magic?
No. As I think we have discussed before, I simply make deductions based on observations.
I don't know. I still think you might be magic.
It is Sherlock Holmes, yes, it is indeed. This is a Sherlock Holmes fan game, which is set in 1920 after Holmes has retired. It is hella gay. We've had a couple of just profess your love already moments already, but hopefully the titular picnic will be the time.
You have been neglecting your piano practice. Someone who practices the piano daily develops a very distinctive musculature in their hands, which you do not have.
I don't like playing the smelly old piano. I want to study plants and animals when I grow up, not be a musician.
I love her. Which is according to canon. Yes. Yes, it is. It's had references in it so far to various Sherlock Holmes adventures. It's also had references to things like Basil of Baker Street and Sherlock Bones. God, there was something else it referenced as well. I can't remember what it was now. But yeah, this is a massive love note to Sherlock Holmes across all mediums.
I felt the same way as a boy. All the same, it is good to be able to play an instrument. I think you will be pleased if you persevere. What are you doing?
I'm catching newts.
Naturally. May I have that jam jar?
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I need the jam jar. It's very, very important. When I catch a newt, I need to put it in there so I can take it home to the tank where it's going to live.
I see. That is important. I would not want to deprive you of your newt. If I were to find you some kind of specimen of natural history which is more interesting than a newt, would you surrender the jam jar to me?
Better than a newt? That sounds very tricky.
I enjoy a challenge.
You're on.
Would you like me to teach you how I harvest honey?
Yes, please, Mr. Holmes. I want to be a beekeeper when I grow up.
I thought you wanted to be a fisherman when you grow up.
That was last week.
Very well. First, I put on my protective hat and gloves. The bees are not generally aggressive, but I wish to avoid direct contact with them. Then I use a smoker to make the bees calm, only a little. I do not wish to cause them distress. Inside the hives, there are wooden frames that hold the honeycombs, where the bees store their honey. When I see that a frame is full, I remove it from the hive. I scrape away the protective wax which the bees have made. I then place the frame in my extractor. This spins the frame and causes the honey to fall away.
Oh, Cram! Bravo! Bravo!
I can then filter the honey and put it in jars or bottles, ready to be...
Yummy!
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
That's the actual gables, so...
Use it how, precisely?
Okay.
I am not Heracles, you know.
No, you are not Heracles.
An old country seat put to a new purpose. Now it is Harold Stackhurst's well-known coaching establishment. A score of young fellows are there preparing for various professions with a staff of several masters. It will be empty until Michaelmas.
Okay, so there's not much for us to do at the gables until we can provide an interesting creature to little Tilda. Oof. Yeah, that makes sense. We've got a Fiji mermaid.
What is happening here?
This here young lady is an archaeologist. She's made a tremendous discovery, some kind of fossilised mermaid. She's drawing in quite a crowd and offering a lecture about the discovery for those who will pay.
Uh-huh.
You must realise it is a scam.
Yeah, exactly.
More than my job's worth, Mr. Holmes. She's not doing anything illegal. I'm just here to keep the peace.
Have you asked the young lady to move?
Unless I find out she's done something illegal, I can't shift her, Mr. Holmes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm going to have a look at him now.
Local village bobby, Constable Webber. He is frustrated that he never ascended the ranks and made sergeant. And he had egg for breakfast. A journalist, I believe. Good morning. Are you enjoying your visit to our little town?
It's lovely. What a wonderful view of the sea. If only I'd come with my husband and not just for work.
I don't suppose you've heard any news from London?
None at all. I've been so busy. Haven't seen a newspaper in days.
It's a fucking Fiji mermaid.
The features seem simian to me. like a monkey.
It's 'cause they are.
I think that the tail has been created from paper and glue. I have a feeling I would find him unintelligible. Young people today talk such nonsense.
Yeah, some things never change, Holmes.
This stylish young gentleman has a very fastidious valet, with whom he has minor disagreements regarding sartorial matters.
Oh dear.
An elegant young couple. Seen them in the village, but do not know their names. I feel it is likely they moved to the seaside for the good of his health. He has been unwell in the last few years. She is young, I would say around 20, very muscular, perhaps of Italian descent. She has the people enthralled.
Not fake. Go talk to her.
Roll up! See the 8th wonder of the world, a real-life mermaid!
Who are you?
Professor P.P. Ritchie, M.A., Oxon, RSI, award-winning archaeologist and adventurer.
Uh-huh.
Where do you hold a professorship?
Shrewsbury College, Camford.
And how did you unearth this mermaid?
Through clever deductive reasoning based on my knowledge of geological processes.
Uh-huh.
Would you perhaps be able to name for me a geological process?
Photosynthesis.
That's a biological process, specifically relating to plants. It's a horticultural process if you want to get into it like that.
I thought so.
Yeah. She's a bullshitter. I mean, we knew that anyway. She made a fucking Fiji mermaid.
What awards have you won?
Oh, Victoria Cross, Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh, fuck off.
You have not. This is all very verifiable information. All I have to do is send a few telegrams.
Send away, my man, send away. I expect by the time you have your answers, I will have moved on with a pocket full of coins.
You refuse to leave the beach.
Not until I have satisfied my public, sir.
I hate her.
You made the mermaid by sewing together a monkey and a fish.
No, I didn't.
Indeed you did.
Didn't.
You did.
Didn't.
It is blatantly obvious you did to anyone with eyes.
No.
You are a scam artist.
No, I'm not.
You are. I can prove that you are. The mermaid is made from multiple animals which have been artificially stitched together and augmented with sugar paste and papier-mâché. It is not even a cunning trick. It is entirely transparent.
And yet people fell for it.
Look, mister, people see what they want to see.
Yep.
You can point out to them all day that the mermaid is fake, but they won't accept it. They want to believe my fantasy.
Hello, Hans. Welcome in. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well.
And there lies the folly of humanity which frustrates me the most.
Yep. Same, Holmes. Same.
There is wonder enough in nature without making up wonders.
Exactly.
Each of my beehives is more miraculous than your mermaid by far.
See?
Indeed, even a simple rose.
Roses are fucking amazing. Like, particularly from a botany perspective. The way they've evolved over the centuries and, like, the way they've evolved within their specific genus of plants is really cool.
Not going to make me money, though, are they? Roll up! Roll up!
I hate that she's right. I hate it.
Goodbye.
Toodle pip.
Can I
Good
tell
morning.
the reporter?
Are you enjoying your visit?
It's lovely.
I don't.
None of...
No, okay. Can we tell the cop?
have something to report.
What's that then?
I have nothing else to report.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So, no, we can't report that we know that it's fake. What's over here?
From the size and style, I would suggest they belong to a boy of around 14 or 15. I expect he's an active fellow who spends many hours running through the muddy fields to the north of the village. Swift of foot, but clumsy with his hands. His lace tying is rather slapdash. Harold Stackhurst, the headmaster of the Gables and my immediate neighbour. Affable fellow, we became fast friends when I moved here. He has been carrying that battered newspaper around for a while, looking for a peaceful spot to read it.
Hello, Holmes. Bracing day, isn't it?
Anything interesting in the newspaper?
That sounds lovely, Hans.
I'll say. Did you know there has been a heist over at the British Museum? Listen to this.
Very true, Hans.
A number of valuable specimens of taxidermy belonging to the British Museum still remain missing, a week after disappearing during their transfer from Montague House, Bloomsbury, to the new site in South Kensington.
There we go.
Lost treasures include a great many pieces collected by the late Charles Darwin.
Oh, no.
And the only surviving specimen of the great auk from the British Isles. Director of the museum, William Henry Flower, states that... well, you get the idea.
Indeed I do. I expect that Scotland Yard are having quite the time sorting out the mess.
Do you ever miss being involved in that sort of thing?
Yes, sometimes. There were glorious days filled with adventure and excitement, never knowing when the view halloo would sound and we'd be off again. It has taken me some time to adapt to the slower pace of life and retirement.
So, if you were on the case, where would you look to find the stolen animals?
A collection of rare and very distinct specimens of natural history are certainly valuable, but only to a limited and specialist clientele. I expect the thief will have found somewhere to store the collection until the police have lost their scent and they're able to find multiple buyers to ensure the collection is split up. What's happening here on the beach?
That young lady over there is claiming to have discovered some eighth wonder of the world. A real-life mermaid. Absolute humbug, of course, but she's making a mint out of it. Don't suppose you could see your way to getting rid of her? Jolly unfair, her tricking people out of their money and disturbing the peace.
Agreed.
Don't worry, my friend, I intend to. I wish the view of this beach to be unobstructed. How is the Gables?
Oh, jolly good. Of course, the boys are all home for the summer at the moment, so it's all planning. I have doubts about the new English master I hired. He's entirely green around the gills. Still, we were all young once, what?
You haven't thought of retiring?
No. I live to teach. Whatever would I do if I retired?
Why do you wear a monocle? I've always wondered, since you clearly have perfect eyesight.
I feel it gives me a sense of authority. If you wear a monocle, people assume you must be someone important.
I suppose that's one reason.
Would you like to come over for dinner? You know my friend Watson is staying with me. Drop in on us when you have time, won't you?
Of course, old man. I have a wild idea for an excursion we could undertake next week.
Oh?
The Picture Palace in Eastbourne is showing a film, Trent's Last Case. A mystery. What do you say? Could be a bit of a wheeze, what?
Watson would appreciate it, and I expect he will urge me to come along as well.
I know you too well, my friend. That is your way of saying that you would like to come just as much.
Pulled out.
Goodbye, Stackhurst.
Goodbye, old man. Give my regards to the doctor.
Let's see if we can talk to her about anything new now that we've got that info.
Goodbye.
No.
Toodle pip.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. He's got his dressing gown on now. A lot more clutter in here. He finally got rid of the space facts. Toby the Third has a picture as big as Watson's. Everybody else is much less important to him.
As head of the local Women's Institute, Mrs. Whitlock is the closest thing Fulworth has to a civic leader. She is widowed and does not seem in any hurry to marry again. Stackhurst is my closest neighbour and the headmaster of the local coaching establishment, The Gables. He and I have been friendly from the day I came to the coast, and often drop in on each other in the evenings without an invitation. He was a well-known rowing blue in his day, and remains an excellent all-round scholar. He is far more in touch with the wider world than I these days, and can always be trusted to share any gossip from London. Mrs. Kumar's young son, Sanjay. He attends the local village school and spends the rest of his time helping his mother or finding a solitary place to read a book. He does not seem to be a popular boy. His closest friend is Tilda, a girl a few years younger than he is. Lately, he seems to have taken quite the interest in me. I do not mean to say that he speaks to me. He simply observes at a distance. I observe him in return. My neighbour, Mrs. Kumar, came to live in Fulworth in 1915. She is a widow. I believe her husband served in the Indian Expeditionary Force under the command of General Sir James Wilcox. Like so many other women in the wake of that terrible slaughter, she has built up a livelihood to support herself and her young son. She has a shop selling quality cloth and haberdashery. Butter would not melt in the mouths of the ladies of Fulworth when they buy fabric from her, but behind her back they gossip cruelly.
Arseholes.
My elder brother Mycroft is 7 years my senior. Our difference in age meant that we did not spend a great deal of time together as children. He was off at school, while I was still learning the rudiments of walking and talking. I still think we recognized in each other a shared mentality. It was he who taught me the deduction game. Indeed, he remains the master at it. Yet for him, it is just a game. While for me it was both art and science, a means to a livelihood. Mycroft remains the only one with whom I can discuss my thoughts at full luminance, without keeping the end of the shutter. For much of his life he held the British government's secrets in his head. However, now in retirement, he spends most of his time at the club he helped to found, the Diogenes. If I need his help and advice, I'm able to telephone him.
Excellent. So he's our hint system.
On my arrival in Fulworth, I engaged Martha as a housekeeper. I had expected a dull old lady, not a patch on the dear Mrs. Hudson, who ran my household for so many years. Instead, I was delighted to find that Martha is quite the eccentric. She smokes a pipe, speaks like a sailor when inclined to do so, and is therefore very capable of keeping me in line. Despite her being under my employ, I think of her as a friend. She helped me in some of my espionage work during the war. I greatly enjoy sparring with her. Miss Tilda is the niece of my former client, Miss Violet Hunter. Miss Hunter became her guardian following the death of her parents.
Oh dear.
She is a vivacious young lady with a great passion for learning, particularly in the field of the natural sciences. I first encountered Miss Violet Hunter when she was a young woman, seeking help concerning a governess position which paid well. None too well. In the years since then, her career has flourished. She's been headmistress at a series of schools, each time leaving them better than she found them.
Good.
I was quite delighted to find that she also has a house here in Fulworth. I have known a great many policemen in my time. Constable Webber does not rank well amongst them.
Oh dear. It's not a very high bar to clear, and he failed it
He has
anyway.
a patronising way of speaking to me, which I do not like. Toby the Third, my loyal sleuth hound. I had determined not to have another dog after the loss of Toby the Second, but I could not resist that eager little face.
Oh, heck, do I know that feeling. Some of you may already be aware that Slow and I are looking at adopting a new dog. Another dog, I should say. This year. We both really miss having a dog in the house, and we still miss Poor Boss a lot, but we think we're ready to bring a new dog into the family. But it does feel like that when you lose a pet. I'm never having another one again. I can't deal with the heartbreak again, and then you still do it.
I've given up on attempting to get rid of that. It seems I am stuck with it.
He's gone from having the mobile hanging on the ceiling to having a nice heliocentric standing version instead.
It may not be a coincidence. Yet many sideshows have similar oddities which were not procured by robbing a museum. I will retain both these pieces of information for now. No, I do not think that connection will help.
Okay, so we need more information to be able to do anything with that. Oh, absolutely, Soup. We've been discussing that there's a charity that works specifically with displaced dogs from Ukraine in the UK. A lot of dogs that have been displaced due to the war in Ukraine do get brought over to the UK. So we're looking at adopting from that charity to hopefully give a war dog some peace and a nice loving home. Because a lot of them have come from shelters that have been destroyed and didn't actually have the best lives, like the best start out in life. One of the ones that we looked at was found abandoned as a really tiny puppy and went straight into a shelter and has been in shelters in Ukraine ever since, and now is in a shelter in the UK. But it's
Kumar is washing some
complicated
sheets.
process. So hopefully we'll make some traction on that in the next few months. And I'll have a lovely new family member to show you all later in the year.
If I were to make a close study of them, I might be able to find out all kinds of details about her personal life. And I believe that would be a waste of time, and Watson would chide me for being rude. Someone has been gardening. The earth is disturbed all along the front of the house.
Yeah, so this charity does, they do like foster to adopt. So, they work with people all across the UK to put the dogs into foster care initially, and then advertise them for adoption on their site, and then people adopt them from their foster homes. And sometimes it doesn't work out and they end up having to go back to the foster home or going to a different foster home. But a new streamer for you to help with the camera. Yes, exactly. But because neither Slow nor I drive, it's a little bit more difficult because obviously they're in foster homes all over the country. Hello, Ace Roy, welcome in. The Drift is such a fantastic game, isn't it? Oh, geez, I've just seen we've got an ad break coming in and I hadn't even noticed. So we'll take a break, drinks, snacks, stretches, fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break. And Ace Roy, Happy New Year, welcome in. I will greet you properly after the break.
I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. We just kissed him goodnight. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old style hats and coats who half the time were soppy stern and half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself. I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body! Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other instead.
No, on multiple counts. Firstly, Mrs. Kumar will not thank me for ruining her flower
Welcome
beds.
back, everybody.
Secondly, my back will not stand it if I dig a trench all along the front of the house.
I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Sorry I didn't say anything straight away. I was eating mini cheddars. I still have some left, but they can wait for later. Yeah, the concept for the Drifter is a really, really good one. I didn't think a grindhouse point and click was going to work, but it really did. I thought they did a fantastic job. The voice acting was great. The pixel art was great. I had a lot to say about the pixel art when we played it on stream. It was very much my vibe. Like, you can tell a game is good if I am so obsessed with it that I completely forego the schedule so that I can finish it quickly, because I don't want to spoil it for myself when I'm doing a stream playthrough by playing it offline. And that was a game where it was all we played until it was done because I just enjoyed it so much. So yeah. Drifter is definitely one of my top games from last year.
I must find some way to discover the exact spot where my quarry is buried. Someone has been gardening. The earth is disturbed all along the front of the house. A wide variety of fabrics and other dressmaking materials. Mrs. Kumar runs a haberdashery business. Aha, what's this in here? A large amount of coarse fur or hair. I will take a small sample with me.
Mr. Holmes, why did you take that?
Call it scientific curiosity, Mrs. Kumar.
There's our elderflower cordial ingredients.
Mrs. Kumar is known for making the best elderflower cordial in Sussex. The only ingredients are the heads of elderflowers, sugar, lemon, and honey.
I am also quite partial to elderflower cordial.
I would humbly argue that the honey is the key to her success. She has an excellent supplier.
Does she now? I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that.
Good day, Mrs. Kumar.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Is your trade going well? Your fabric shop in Eastbourne, I believe?
Yes, indeed, business is going well, Mr. Holmes. I think that with the war behind them, many ladies wish to buy the colourful fabrics I have for sale.
Making it sound like a drug. I mean, if you've ever had really good elderflower cordial, it is kind of addictive.
And how is your
Or do you
work?
mean the honey?
You're making
'Cause
more of your
also-
wonderful honey?
It is the bees who make the honey. I am merely their servant and their student.
You know, my boy Sanjay has very strange ideas about you. He insists you are secretly a detective from a book he's reading.
There we go. That's why he keeps spying on us.
An imaginative and observant young fellow, it seems. Could I buy some of your excellent elderflower cordial? The one that my friend Dr. Watson enjoys so much.
I'm afraid I'm sold out at the moment, but I'm preparing a fresh batch as we speak. Are you able to come back another time?
I had hoped to have it for a picnic at lunchtime today.
That will be fine. I'm nearly finished. An hour or two, Mr. Holmes. That is all I need.
Very well.
You really
Thank you,
think
Mrs.
you're an
Kumar.
addict?
Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Goodbye,
Which
Mr.
is also
Holmes.
valid, yeah, absolutely. Okay, nothing else we can do in here, but we now know that in 2 hours in game time, there will be elderflower cordial for us. Who's that? Hi.
What do you want?
I thought I would welcome you to the neighborhood.
If he's right about you being Sherlock, he would be correct on the other count. Indeed. And there was a reference a little earlier to, he's got a box on his mantelpiece, and he says, I use it for storing tissues or something like that, and then goes, honest! Like, no, we know that's where you keep your heroin gear, don't worry.
This house has been empty many years, and now it is not. I must assume you've recently moved in.
Excuse me, but I'm very busy.
Wow. Rude.
What a delightful fellow.
Oh, we're gonna pick the lock on the gate, aren't we?
This sturdy iron gate is locked, although a cracksman of moderate skill could get through it with the right tools.
Good job I rummaged through everything in the house before I left then,
A
huh?
generally law-abiding beekeeper would also need sufficient reason to do so, of course.
Oh, for goodness sake. Does that mean that I'm not allowed to... Oh, damn it. It's kind of one of those pixel perfect situations.
While I have been known to commit acts which are not strictly within the law, I only do so after significant consideration. I feel that my investigation has not yet reached a climax which necessitates this action. I must have more data.
Well, he's no Guybrush Threepwood.
Her cheeks are sallow, her complexion is pale, she has dark skin under her eyes. All of these things, however, are the products of well-placed makeup.
Interesting. Oh, that sounds kind of fun, Hans.
It is a wig. I know the signs. The nails are well cared for, save that she bites them when she is nervous.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
Haven't seen you around here before.
No, sir. I'm a humble wanderer. I goes here and there and everywhere. It's a nice place here, sir. So full of kind people. Kind people who buys me flowers.
What is your name?
My name is... Rose. Rose Smith.
Uh-huh.
Rose Smith, indeed. What an apt name for someone who sells roses. May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
How expensive is it?
Goodbye.
Okay, it doesn't matter how expensive it is. I'm not used to having a point-and-click protagonist actually have the money for the things they want to buy. Can you tell? right. I mean, a lot of these kits you can get the instructions online for now, if you can't piece them back together from the damaged instructions, so that seems like a... Oh, excuse me. That seems like a net win.
It is not part of a costume. Underneath the eye patch is pancake makeup. I see scar tissue. A military-style moustache. Ours was mandatory for soldiers at the beginning of the war. Masks began to be worn to protect against gas. So the regulation moustache, part of British warfare for 100 years, was lost. This man fought in the war, and he carries this habitual remnant of that life. However, he was invalided out before the moustaches fell out of favour.
Okay, one of these is Lillian. This one.
She looks like an interesting young lady.
Hello, mister. Do you like my hair ribbons? I think they're really special.
Indeed. They are very charming.
That was weird.
Hello,
The thriving
hello.
beekeeper, he can afford a rose, yep. And how goes your clowning? I need to remember this.
And who might you be?
Ruffles the Clown at your service. Honk honk. Sorry for having to say honk honk. I used to have a little horn, but I've lost it. So now I just say honk honk in a cheerful sort of way. Honk honk.
I see. I am Mr. Holmes, a beekeeper. How goes your clowning?
Very well, thank you, sir.
Your name is Raffles, like the famous cricketer A.J. Raffles?
No. Ruffles. Like material gathered along one edge to make an ornamental frill.
His honk honk is very convincing, it is.
Oh, I see. I wondered if you were a relative.
You knew A.J. Raffles? Ah, he was a bit of a hero of mine when I was a lad.
Our vocations meant that we moved in the same circles. Do you need me to find your horn for you?
Oh? No, why the dickens would I want to send a stranger off to find something I've lost? Seems a bit impolite. Besides, I know where it is.
Wow. Shots fired at the entire fucking genre right there.
I thought you said you'd lost it.
I lost it in a game of cards in Newcastle.
Ah. It is unusual for a clown to wear an eye patch.
Clowns wear all kinds of silly things. Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
You were at the front in the war, I presume.
Or? No. Ruffles the Clown doesn't know about such things. I say, would you like to see me trip over into a custard tart?
Not particularly. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
A long-time resident of the village. I believe he is some kind of writer, although I observe some signs that he spent time in prison in his youth.
Ooh.
One of my neighbours, a dapper gentleman in his 40s. A gentleman who is fond of cats and enjoys attending concerts. I believe he lives in the village.
Oh, he's got Bakewells.
I'm afraid my eyesight is very poor these days.
Oh dear.
Mrs. Fanny Whitlock, head of the local Women's Institute. She is absorbed in managing the village fete competition.
So good to see our local celebrity here in
Recognise
the
that
village.
name. Shh. Give me a second. I need to Google something.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Okay, no. Hello, Valsion. Welcome in. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well today. I recognised her name, and I didn't know if it was a natural historical reference to somebody that was important to the setting of the Women's Institute, but I can't seem to find anything on Google, so probably just like a Mandela effect thing.
What are the categories for entry to the competition?
Largest vegetable in the category of potatoes, beetroots, carrots and rhubarb. Best rose, best flowering potted plant, best cake, including a separate subcategory for Victoria sponges, best jam or fruit preserve, and best honey.
Well, there's definitely one in there that we can enter.
I see that.
Only fresh, homegrown produce are allowed. Beetroots and carrots should have foliage trimmed back to 3 inches. Peas and beans to be displayed with stalks still attached. Victoria sponges dusted with icing sugar will be disqualified.
Thank you. What is the prize?
Each winner will receive a quite delightful picnic hamper filled with fresh produce.
Well, isn't that convenient?
A picnic hamper, you say? Who is the judge?
Now, that is exciting. The famous mystery novelist, Miss Drusilla Duffy. She is the author of those books with that Liechtenstein detective, Mr. Caspar Hassler. Have you read them? I just love it when he gathers all the suspects together and pronounces who the murderer is, don't you?
No.
I'm sure you two will get on famously. Sherlock Holmes and Drusilla Duffy, brought together at our humble village fete. You can talk about grisly murders together. What fun!
How do I enter?
Simply give me any items you wish to exhibit. I will display them here, and the judge will be around later today to award prizes.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Miss Hunter? What are you sewing?
A new walking dress. What do you think of the colour? I was always told that redheads should not wear red, and so I try to do so as often as possible.
Good on you.
I am no expert in ladies' fashion, but it is very cheerful. You would not rather have a seamstress make it for you?
Oh, no. I enjoy making clothes. I find it relaxing. In fact,
I haven't done any
you
clothes
should let
making
me
in
make you
ages.
something. All I would ask is that you bring me the material you want to use. As a spinster, I don't get the opportunity to make men's clothing. I did try once, for a neighbour. Unfortunately, he misunderstood my offer for, well, a romantic overture.
Oh dear.
Poor fellow. I had to let him down gently.
You know that Watson was quite convinced that I was holding a candle for you when we first met.
No. Surely not. How funny.
How are you, Miss Hunter?
I'm well, Mr. Holmes. Catching up on all the little jobs which I'm not able to undertake during term time.
Yeah, that's fair.
The new school in Chichester is proving to be all-absorbing, then.
Rather. I'm afraid the last head did not run a tight ship. I've no wonder they had to call me in. The girls are all little monsters, and the mistress is not much better.
Oh dear.
Sounds ghastly.
Oh, don't mistake me. I'm rather enjoying the challenge. For the next 4 weeks, however...
Miss Tilda has been helping me with the bees.
I know. She reports back to me all their antics. Thank you so much for how good you are with her, Mr. Holmes. It means a lot to a child when an adult takes them seriously, I think.
It does. It really does.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Some pupating caterpillars and newly emerged butterflies. A well-loved old bear with traces of honey on his paws. Well, most of the rest of him, in fact.
That's got to be a Pooh Bear reference, because it's listed as a silly old bear. Aww.
I wonder how old she is here. 3 or 4?
She's tall.
I did not meet her until she was 5, when she came to live with Violet after she was orphaned. A bright, cheery face. Her complexion suggests she enjoyed spending time outside, as her daughter does. I gather she did not share her sister's intelligence, but she was a hard worker. She had likely never had a serious illness her whole life before the Spanish flu, which took her life.
Yeah, that sucks.
A soldier, an officer, in fact. The uniform looks very new. He'd not seen any action when this photograph was taken. Everything from the style of his moustache to his neatly trimmed nails suggests to me that he did not work a manual job in civilian life. So many promising young men shared his fate. It all felt quite distant to me. I was ensconced in undercover work, so I did not see the fighting. Watson, however, an army medic. The terrible thing is that I know Watson would have traded his life in an instant for any one of those young men. That clown's face is familiar to me. Surely it is the man in the photograph.
Yeah.
He is Miss Tilda's father.
So if he's not dead... why is Tilda not with him and instead living with her aunt? Let's have another chat with Ruffles the Clown, shall we?
Hello, hello.
I believe you are the father of a little girl.
A little girl? No, not I. Ruffles the Clown loves all children, but he doesn't have one of his own.
He refuses to acknowledge it, or is unable. Perhaps if presented with some more concrete evidence. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Can I pick that photograph up and take it to him? Is this the point when we find out that her dad had a twin brother?
Miss Hunter, may I take this photograph? It is for a very good cause, and it will be returned unharmed.
To anyone else, Mr. Holmes, I would say no. You, however, have earned my trust. You may take it.
What's that? This is... Where did you get this?
There we go.
You are the soldier in the photograph, I believe.
Yes. And the woman is my wife, Jane. And the little girl, my daughter, Matilda. I thought this was lost.
I perceive that you were invalided out of the war.
Yes. An explosion. The first thing I knew of it was waking up in a German field hospital at Valenciennes, unable to see. One eye gone, and the other with a damaged cornea. The doctors and nurses there were skilled and attentive. They saved my other eye. Unfortunately, when the bandages were removed, I was disturbed by what I saw, especially in the mirror. My body was, I suppose, altered is the euphemism.
That must have been a difficult adjustment.
It was indeed. For many months my face and body did not feel like my own. I found that becoming the character of Ruffles the Clown helped. Applying makeup and devising an outfit which transformed my injuries gave me a kind of power. Does that...
Indeed it does.
Oops. Didn't mean to click off of that then.
What happened to your family?
I was a prisoner of war for a time before being sent back to England. I discovered that I had been labelled missing in action before formally being presumed to be dead. I rushed back to our little cottage. I expected to embrace Jane at the door and for everything to be set right. Foolish, I suppose.
Perhaps. But it is a sentiment I understand all too well. She was not there?
No. The house was empty. I asked neighbours and they told me she had died and that my daughter had been taken away to live with my wife's sister, Miss Violet Hunter. I thought myself damaged before. But with that news, I fell apart utterly.
Wow.
You did not go to visit Miss Hunter to let her know that you lived?
No, Mr. Holmes, I was unwell. It was shameful. I thought that little Tilda would be better with a heroic memory for a father than a broken half-man.
Oh.
I know your daughter.
You know my Tilda?
Yes. She lives here in the village with her Aunt Violet. She is a bright girl and a budding naturalist.
She is happy? And loved?
Certainly.
I don't know what to do. It is wonderful to know she is well, but would she be better off with me in her life? I let her think I was dead all these years.
Look at you making a man break down in front of children. I know. Look, this is a small team indie devved game. They didn't have the budget or the time or the resources to have a scene change for every conversation. We need to let them off on that one.
I think you should tell her. It would mean a great deal for her to have you back in her life.
What if she cannot forgive me for letting her think I was dead all these years? What if she thinks I am a bad father?
Then at least you have given her the ability to make that choice. Speaking as someone with extensive experience of human nature, and Miss Tilda in particular, I think she will both forgive you and love you as you are.
I agree. There was indeed. I don't think it was I don't recall it actually being a legitimate, like, written story, but Frogwares did a Sherlock Holmes versus Arsène Lupin point and click game. It is notoriously buggy. Oh, absolutely, Hans.
Thank you. Where can I find her?
Miss Violet Hunter's house is just off the market square. Miss Tilda you may find anywhere where there are interesting creatures to be studied.
I'll go to her after my performance. A little girl.
Written story from back in the day.
My little girl.
I don't know. I don't recall, but there might be.
May I keep the photograph?
Under the circumstances, perhaps you should.
Okay. So we've not actually been to the picnic spot yet, but let's have a look at the picnic spot and see what we're working with. Oh, geez.
I feel the need to remind you that I am retired. I am a beekeeper. Grotesque happenings are not my personal concern. As an ordinary citizen, I should leave investigative matters to the police. Let's have a look, shall we?
Look, I'm not a detective anymore. Let's do some detecting. That's Sanjay. He's not dead, really, is he? He's trying to get us
Sanjay Kumar, a young man of around 12 who lives in the village. We have not talked much, but I found him watching me while I tend to my bees.
Please tell me he's just, like, staged this to try and get us to solve a case.
With binoculars.
Jesus, child.
The knife has been sawn off at the end and blunted,
Yeah.
so that it may appear to be
There we
thrust
go.
into the boy's chest. This is a very old trick. Mycroft played it on me once. As for the blood, it is bright red paint.
How long has this child been laying here waiting for us to find him?
A familiar shade of red buckram, and I see the top of the first line of the title. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes by Dr. John H. Watson, I believe. A style of hat which is a good 40 years out of fashion. Strange thing for a young boy to wear, especially in such warm weather. He is very obviously breathing, quite heavily in fact.
You tried, kid. You tried. I think that's everything we can... Yeah, Deerstalker, face, knife and blood. The book. It won't let me interact with the shoe prints. I think I have to do that out here. Yeah.
They are very light, shallow footprints for the size. The gait is strange, without much weight on the heel.
And that leads down to the beach.
A raucous crowd is utterly ruining both the pleasant view and the peaceful atmosphere.
You can get up now,
Young
Sanjay.
man, can you hear me? What are you doing, young man? Well, you are still breathing. A very obvious, in fact. You will not talk to me then. Goodbye.
We tried. Let's go back to the cottages and tell Mrs. Kumar what her son is up to. Actually, let's go into our mind attic first.
Apparently, The boy has been inspired by tales of my adventures and has decided to fake his own murder.
Oh, I have that one.
I wonder what explanation he will give for his actions.
Maybe I have to confront him now. Maybe I had to do that first and then try and confront him. Let's try this again.
Young man, can you hear me? You've been inspired by the work of my friend Watson to stage your own murder. Might I ask why?
There we go.
But have you solved the mystery? Do you know who murdered me?
You have not been murdered.
But if I had been, do you know who did it? I thought you'd look at the footprints.
I did look at the footprints, but I don't care. You're not dead.
I have looked at the footprints. You created them yourself by wearing larger shoes than your own and walking backwards. You then threw the shoes off the cliff.
I know, but if I hadn't done that, who would they suggest the murderer was? You were supposed to think it was Harry.
Who is Harry?
Don't you know? He's Harry. He's in the year above me at school.
I like the Sinophore. Red-Headed League is one of my favourites, though. And of course, the Hand of the Baskervilles.
And you wish to frame him for your murder?
No, not really. I didn't want him to be hanged or anything.
Well, that is gratifying.
It's just he's always mean to me, so I thought I'd get back at him. You weren't fooled at all?
No.
Oh.
You tried, kid. Oh, that's fair, Stormy. Which scene? Really, as much as I have favourites, I love all the Sherlock Holmes stories. I think they're all really, really good. And I think, whilst it definitely has its issues, as an adaptation, House is actually a very good show. Like, it's a very good Sherlock Holmes adaptation because it uses the same technology, the same methodology as the Sherlock Holmes stories do, in that it gives you all the information you need to solve the case, but you need to be able to observe it in the way that the Sherlock character would be observing it. And you need to have the right kind of background to be able to solve it. There are other issues. Like I said, it's not a show without issues. There are a lot of issues with that show. Yes, of course, Stormy, that makes sense. But was it lupus, Hobby? You see, I used to find that joke really funny because I got diagnosed with lupus, and then it turned out it wasn't fucking lupus. It's never lupus. Except for that one episode where the girl dies.
It is not kind to pretend to be dead or dying.
But you pretended to be dead in the empty house. Even Dr. Watson didn't know you were actually alive.
Yes, to my shame.
And you pretended to be dying in the adventure of the dying detective. Watson thought you were going to die of a horrible tropical disease.
It seemed necessary at the time.
Yeah, I'm not even getting into the BBC Sherlock. There's a reason that I mentioned House as a good adaptation of Sherlock Holmes, but not a good show, and didn't mention anything else. Because whilst I absolutely got Sherlock fever when Sherlock came out. I then watched it with my head screwed on straight and went, no, this is actually shit.
And you exaggerated your injuries in the illustrious client.
Wow.
When he heard Watson
Okay,
ran to Baker Street,
I'm a hypocrite.
scared you had died.
We've established this.
And you faked having a fainting fit in the Reigate Squires. You'd been ill before that, so Watson thought you'd relapsed. And you faked having a sprained ankle in the Priory School.
Do you think he's finished yet?
I have done many things in my life which I regret, and which you should not try to emulate. Besides, Watson exaggerates sometimes.
You mean it didn't really happen like that?
Watson wrote them as stories for entertainment, not factual accounts.
Oh. Of course. I mean, I knew that.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry I bothered you, Mr. Holmes.
Watching the Jeremy Brett ones very recently. They were mixed. Yeah, I imagine so. I personally have always had a soft spot for the Basil Rathbone Sherlock Holmes, but that's only because he was the first Sherlock Holmes I ever saw on TV. Oh no, I made the kid cry.
I have a new hypothesis. That I am a nasty, misanthropic old man who breaks young boys' dreams. I suppose now I shall have to find a way to cheer the lad up. It is the right thing to do, but also that his mother will let me have some elderflower cordial.
Sometimes it can be both. Sometimes it can be something self-serving, but also something that you want to do because it is the right thing to do. Well, let's go back to the bee farm because we've got some fur to examine. Watson's still asleep. What an idyllic life he's living right now. Just napping on the coast at a bee farm. Fucking bliss right there.
Under the microscope, I can see that this is definitely a coarse animal hair. The structure of the medulla and cuticle of hair is highly specific to individual species. But I must confess, I've never made any specific study of the matter. It reminds me most of the hairs of the family Leporid, hares and rabbits, as one might find in a lady's hat. The follicle is much too thick, however.
Interesting. Can we give this to Toby? The third. Where is his wife? Not been mentioned other than there's a photograph of her in Watson's room. So possibly dead.
What say you, Toby? Can you sniff out the creature this fur belongs to?
Have? Sorry, old man. My nose is excellent, but I don't smell anything similar to this around here.
Seems he can't find a scent in this location.
Can I pick
I should
Toby
try somewhere
up?
else. Now there, my boy. Would you like a cuddle?
You can cuddle the dog.
Not right now, Holmes. There might be a cat watching, and I'd never hear the end of it.
Ah, well, I suppose you never were a lapdog.
Okay, you can try to cuddle the dog.
He is a useful pup in many ways, an excellent guard, good in a scrap with an excellent nose. But you must be more specific.
Okay. So, how do I get Toby into my inventory? Any good polycule in retirement age should, on average, contain one heavy sleeper. I like that logic. Do we have a harness for Toby? No, I don't see one. I thought that might be like a leash for him, but I can only interact with the beekeeping suit, so I guess not. There's got to be a means of getting Toby to... Do I have anything new in here that I've forgotten about already? No. Can I just talk to him and, like, say the magic word?
Hello, Master.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, you're a good boy.
Woof, woof. Well, naturally. And I think you're a good human, Master. Especially when you give me bones. It's a pity that for all your intelligence, you can't understand me.
Ah, Toby, if only you could speak.
Oh, don't worry, Master. You have that nice doctor fellow to talk to now, so you don't need to be lonely.
Oh.
I don't need conversation. I'm content with pats and belly rubs.
Okay, I might cry. This is adorable. And I am soft, especially when there are dogs involved.
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master. Will there be interesting things to smell? Cats to woof at?
He's following me! Yes! This is the best day ever. I'm so easily pleased. Oh my god, he has a map marker! There he is! I'm calm. Perfectly calm.
Now then, Toby, I would be much obliged if you could turn the attention of your prodigious nose to this scrap of fur. Are you able to lead me in the direction of the animal this is from?
Thing to smell? Thing to smell? Let me see now. Yes, I have the scent. View halloo! The hunt is on.
Toby the Third, I love you.
Aroo! Aroo! This is the spot, Master. I can smell it here.
Aroo indeed. What a good dog.
I believe a naturalist would identify that it is not a species native to England. It has been taxidermized. The eyes are glass, and there is a place here where the skin is broken, revealing the wood wool inside.
Oh dear.
I will take this with me.
Okay, so we need somebody who... I think Toby's just going to hang out there now. Who would know? The fellow on the beach with the fetching mustache. He might know. Beach. the fella.
Good heavens! Oh! My monocle just popped out. Excuse me. Hello, Holmes. Bracing day, isn't it?
Okay,
Goodbye.
no,
Goodbye,
not him. Let's try showing it to her.
I'm not interested in that.
Nope.
A large taxidermied rodent. An exotic creature not native to these isles. I have some...
What's that then?
I have nothing else.
Okay, no,
Goodbye.
still nothing to
Goodbye.
report. Let's try going back into the Kumar's house and asking Mrs. Kumar if she knows about anybody doing any gardening work.
Mr. Holmes, my boy is very upset with you.
Yeah, I know.
We had a misunderstanding. I will make it right. I must apologize for upsetting your son.
It is not me you must apologize to, Mr. Holmes.
Where is young Sanjay now?
I don't know. He often goes to the land around the school, on the cliff tops when he is upset. And he was very upset, Mr. Holmes.
I'm sorry. May I have some cordial now?
Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Okay. Oh, she's really fucking pissed at me.
Behold, a dead rodent.
Mr. Holmes, I buried that. I buried that in my own garden. Did you dig it up?
Perhaps.
Why did you bury it in your garden?
Mr. Holmes.
We have...
Yeah, I know. Okay. I don't think I can talk to her about the rodent until... I've resolved things with Sanjay.
Yes! I found that! I found it!
You did, Toby! What a good boy.
Oh!
He ate it!
Oh no! He ate my rose! And he was so excited about it! Let's head up to the Gables, and then we'll take our break, which, as Chibi has just pointed out, is due in 3 minutes. There he is, he's reading a book. Oh, okay, everybody. Now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that kind of good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after break.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So we haven't
before
actually...
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that. um...
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max confirmed. I mean... I can't really argue with that, can I?
We can get some water. put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you, thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
Thunders your hawk.
No!
Hang it! 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed!
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed.
Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
Oh, I am getting sleepy. You can tell. This is what happens when you don't keep your sleep patterns on a healthy schedule.
I wanted to apologize to you, Sanjay. You put a great deal of thought and effort into staging your murder on the cliff tops for my benefit, and I was not appreciative.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Holmes. I'm not upset anymore.
Oh, that's good.
You're not?
No. See, I thought about it, and it's just like what you said to Watson in The Adventure of the Solitary Cyclist.
What precisely did I say to Watson?
You mean you don't remember?
I have said a great deal of things to Watson over the past 5 decades.
You sent him off to do some investigating on his own, and when he got back, he was hoping you'd congratulate him on doing so well. But instead you said he'd done remarkably badly, and he was sad.
Oh, yes. I suppose perhaps I did do that.
The other reason I'm excited is that I've got a proper case to solve now, not a made-up one.
Tell me about this real mystery you've discovered.
My cat has been catnapped.
Not Kalu! She's my favourite member of the species Felis catus.
I love this child so much.
She's missing.
No, stolen.
Why do you think the cat was stolen?
Well, you know that old house next to us? It has been empty for years. But last week, a strange man started living there. My mum tried to bring him a pie as a welcome to the village, but he was really cold and rude to her.
Yeah, he was a prick to us too.
Then, he came around yesterday, acting really polite, asking if he could buy our cat.
I don't like this.
When Mum said no, that she is our special pet, he got really mean and angry again. I think he stole Kalu as revenge.
Can you describe the cat?
Her name is Kalu. She's small and white.
She's also really soft and her toes are pink. Don't forget that.
Ah, a toe bean enjoyer.
She's the best mouser in the world. 2 days ago, she dragged a giant dead rat into our house. Absolutely enormous. As big as she is. Mum had to bury it in front of the house.
Did she indeed? Interesting. I will help you find your cat.
Really? Does that mean, am I your client?
Oh dear. Toe beans are exceptionally important, Balsion, I agree.
I suppose so.
I am Sherlock Holmes'
Oh my
client.
God. We have just made this child millennium. That's why she buried the rat, I guess, yeah.
Shout, Sanjay. You'll scare away my newts.
But it's not. It's a taxidermied rat. So.
Goodbye, Sanjay.
Goodbye, sir.
Tilda, do you remember your parents?
Not much. I was little when they died.
Where did the cat get it? Exactly. I think I know exactly where the cat
Yes,
got it. But
I
we
quite
will need-
understand.
We will need more evidence.
Are you an orphan like me, Mr. Holmes?
In a sense, my parents have both died.
So don't you have any family at all?
I have an older brother. He lives in London.
I wish I had a big brother.
But Tilda, you have your Aunt Violet. She loves you dearly. It is also possible to make family of your own choosing. Dr. Watson and I are not related by blood, but we have been as close as two people can be for many decades.
It's true.
Then, may I choose you to be in my family?
Aww.
You may, if you wish.
Aww. I think if my heart gets any bigger, it may explode. That was so sweet. I love this game. I love this game so much.
What do you make of this, Miss Tilda?
Is that a nutria? It's a nutria!
Uncle Holmes and his husband Watson. Yes, absolutely. Well, look at the way he phrased that conversation with Tilda as well. Like, he could have said, we've been as close as brothers. But no, he said, as close as any two people can be.
The nutria is my absolute favourite large herbivorous semi-aquatic South American rodent.
She's a bright young lass, isn't she? Fucking hell.
You may consider it to be yours.
Mr. Holmes, thank you. Thank you. This is the nicest present anyone has ever given me.
Can I have that jar now?
As per our bargain, you will permit me to take this jam jar?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. I can go newt fishing another time.
Yay! It's time to get some honey. This is my husband Miles, and this is Miles's boyfriend Julian, and this is Julian's boyfriend Garrett. Yeah, exactly. That is a running joke in a couple of the group chats I'm in. Oh, for those that weren't here earlier when I inspected the Morocco case last.
I keep little cloths in there for cleaning my spectacles. Honestly.
See? And there wasn't anything in there either. I wonder if perhaps if we have the beekeeping gear on us, that's enough for getting the honey. Oh no, the smoke is here. I like that they embedded the instructions on how to get the honey into the auspices of teaching Tilda how to do it as well. That was very clever. Because it even tells you the order you need to do things in.
It has been known for time out of mind that bees are calmed by smoke. The precise mechanism is a matter of hot debate in apian circles. I am of the opinion that bees communicate danger by releasing subtle smells to one another, which the smoke interrupts. I wrote a short monograph on the subject, if you're interested. It only takes a light touch. I do not want them to be stressed. I refuse. There is a full tray of excess honey here. I will take it with me.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the artistry of still images of Sherlock Holmes beekeeping? This is exactly what I needed on my first Sunday stream back.
The honey is now in the extractor. I will take the empty tray with me.
Mr. Holmes, you are in the way.
It has been known for time.
Yeah, we know that.
It only takes. I'll put this back in the hive.
I just got an achievement for demonstrating correct beekeeping procedure. Okay, so we've got honey. Let's go and win ourselves a picnic basket. And then we'll pop to the cottages, talk to Mrs. Kumar, let her know that her son's not miserable anymore, and go from there. I wonder if there are other achievements I can get in this that I've missed. Oh no, I feel 100% run coming on.
Here you are, Mrs. Whitlock. The finest honey in the county. Now, how long until the judging? I am rather anxious to receive the hamper of picnic food.
Oh dear, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid everything has gone wrong. Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped.
Ah,
What do you mean, ah? A woman has been kidnapped. You are Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? You must help her. It is your patriotic duty. For king, for country, for detective fiction.
You ever feel like people are doing shit on purpose? Heard one speculation is that bees react to the smoke by trying to save as much honey as they can, and eating so much honey makes them dozy and slow. Yeah. Could be.
I suppose I'd better see what I can do. What makes you believe that Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped?
I was just talking to Mrs. Barry. Then I turned round, and this note was pinned to a prize marrow.
Mrs. Duffy is unable to attend judging the fate today. Apologies. She could not attend and sent her apologies. What is so strange about that?
But why can she not attend? Judging our fate is such a treat. If she is
Oh my
ill
God.
or indisposed, why deliver her message in such a strange way? Who placed the note there?
Well, I admit that there may be some points of interest in the matter. When did you see Mrs. Duffy last?
I haven't seen her at all. I don't even know what she looks like.
Unhelpful.
What will you do if Mrs. Duffy does not come back?
I'm not certain. I suppose I'd have to find some other person of note to judge the fate instead.
If the need is dire, I suppose I could step in. My fame is not what it was, but I was quite notable in my time, thanks to the illumination of my biographer.
Oh, would you, Mr. Holmes? Of course, if you are the judge, you'll have to retract your entry from the honey competition.
What? But I am able to be objective about the situation. I will award the prize to the best honey, be it my own or someone else's.
I'm sure, Mr. Holmes. However, paragraph 8, subsection D of the Fate Rules makes this very clear. The judge cannot enter the competition.
Fair enough.
I suppose I would simply have to hope I can find Mrs. Drusilla Duffy then.
I find it interesting that captive bees produce more honey than wild bees, but if they don't like the keeper, they will just leave. I mean, it makes sense. They don't want that toxicity in their lives.
My friend, Dr. Watson, could judge your fate. He is a best-selling writer and a celebrity in his own right. And if he is judge, I can enter my honey and win the picnic hamper.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Holmes. Paragraph 8, subsection E of the Fate Rules says that the judge's household cannot enter either.
Household?
Damn it.
But he's only staying with me temporarily. At least that seems to be his plan. I have hopes. Very well, then. I will find another solution.
Curses.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
I think I know where Mrs. Duffy is. But again, I will need more evidence. I'm gonna have a quick chat with Ruffles. Or apparently I'm not. There we go.
Hello, hello.
Okay,
Goodbye.
no I'm not. Wait, did that say... Oh, that was Philip. Never mind.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
Can't believe Toby ate my first one.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm just upset that my dog ate it. I showed it to him and he ate it.
Mr. Holmes, my boy...
We had a misunderstanding.
But I already did make it right.
Could I ask you about your missing cat?
What about the cat, Mr. Holmes?
Sanjay has informed me that she is missing, and I intend to find her. Could you describe the cat to me?
She is a small cat, completely white. We've had her 5 years now, and I have never known her miss a single meal. It is a worry.
I hear the cat found a strange rat.
Yes, indeed. Dragged it in here. A huge, ugly thing, almost as big as her. It must have been dead some time. It was stiff, its eyes glassy. It shed hair everywhere. I had to go round and sweep it all up. Horrible.
That is all I need to know about the cat. Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Okay, until I have solved the case of the missing cat, she's still going to be pissed at me. Even though her son isn't anymore. But that's fine. We now have probable cause. So it's time to do some breaking and entering. Or maybe just entering. There's the cat.
The window is locked, but the mechanism is a simple one. Oh, I could make quick work of it with the right tools and with good enough reason. My eyesight is not what it was, but that white blur could be a cat. A rather fat rat. It looks like there may be documents inside, but I cannot see properly from here. Well, if there is a butterfly up there, I will take your word for it. I would have struggled to see a butterfly in a tree that distance away, even as a young man. That requires a net, and is more Miss Tilda's line than mine. Use it how, precisely?
It was worth a shot.
I doubt it will be much of a conversationalist. I try to confine my conversations with insect life to my bees.
Sport.
I think that I should leave the butterfly alone.
Okay.
The window is locked, but I could... No, this is really very sloppy. Certainly I could break in there, retrieve the cat, and consider the case closed. Yet I feel that I do not yet know the full facts of the situation. So I may miss vital clues pertaining to a larger mystery beneath the obvious. I feel that I should do this later, once I've made further deductions.
Okay.
And there we have our motive. The house has an infestation of rats. The mysterious man knew that next door to his temporary abode was an animal who could remedy the situation. After his attempt to buy the cat failed, he stole it. But what is there inside the house which is proving to be such a delightful feast for the rats? Now the picture becomes clearer. The presence of the specimen buried in front of Mrs. Kumar's house confirms that the stolen taxidermy collection is nearby.
This is one of the very few situations where I'm not going to complain about there being things in place to stop you from sequence breaking, because this is Sherlock Holmes we're dealing with here. And we need all of the pieces in place to have a logical conclusion that leads to that specific action. Same as with the gate. He wouldn't pick the lock on the gate unless there was a good reason for him to do so. The good reason was, cat had been stolen.
Unfortunately, our criminal's plan to keep the specimens safely stored until he was able to sell them was foiled by the infestation of rats. He did not want to leave the house to search for a solution to the problem, not while the police are on high alert. So he took the cat, hoping it would drive the rats away. I feel it is time I retrieve the cat on behalf of my client.
So really, we'd got all the information already. The only reason it wouldn't let me break in and rescue the cat is because we'd not done the deduction part. And I'm A-okay with that.
Now, let us see about picking this lock.
Hey, what's that?
I think before I try that again, I will need to engineer some kind of distraction. It is the sort of thing in years past I would have used Watson for.
Well, yeah, same, Stormy. I am glad to be wrong there. It feels like this game is just too nice to do something like that.
I have something to report.
What's that then?
The judge of the village fete has gone missing.
I see? How do you know?
She left a note saying she was unable...
Mr. Holmes, if the lady has had to give her apologies, that does not mean that she has been kidnapped.
I am fully aware of that. However, if I can draw your attention...
Are you sure I can't
No.
fetch someone to take you home?
Oh my god,
Nope.
don't be an arsehole.
Sanjay Kumar's cat has been stolen.
Stolen, huh? Cats often go missing for a while, Mr. Holmes.
This guy...
I'm sure it will turn up again soon.
Wow, he's got some impressively sloping shoulders there, doesn't he?
The boy believes it has been taken by the man who lives next door to him. And based on the evidence, I'm inclined to believe him.
Mr. Holmes, I know you used to be a detective, but not everything is a crime, you know? Why don't you head off home, away from all this noise? It's enough to agitate anyone.
Constable Webber, I can assure you that I am not senile, and listening to me would benefit you greatly.
Of course, of course.
Dear me, was interacting with the police always this grating? I have a lead on the British Museum heist.
Is that so?
Indeed, I have reason to believe that the man who has rented the cottage next to Mrs. Kumar's is the thief, or in league with them. You see, he stole a cat.
Do you need me to fetch someone for you, Mr. Holmes?
I hate this guy so much.
Fetch someone? Your superior, perhaps. This is important information. I would send it on to Scotland Yard. However, I no longer have contacts there.
No, I mean, someone to take you home. That housekeeper of yours, perhaps?
No.
I'm headcanoning that the there that was an audio glitch was actually Sherlock Holmes smacking him in the face with his cane.
A biblical phrase comes to mind. Now, what was it? Do not cast your pearls before swine.
Yep, that's fair. Fucking pigs.
I've nothing else to report.
Which is really unfair to actual pigs, in my opinion, but there we go.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Useless piece of shit. Okay, I know where we're going for this. I just wanted to see what would happen now we actually had things to report. And the answer was... fuck all. Shock horror. Okay, kids. Do you want to be part of a Sherlock Holmes adventure?
I have need of your assistance.
Me? You want me to help you? Me? Help? You? Help?
Oh dear. Breathe.
That is the general idea.
Like the street urchins you used to get to help you. Does that make me... am I a Baker Street irregular?
Here we
I wanted
go.
to be a Baker Street irregular my whole entire life. But I heard they were a pretty exclusive bunch.
We're not on Baker Street.
Aww.
Oh, we made him sad
Well,
again.
I think that makes you something even more rare. The leader of a new division.
We recovered it, we're okay.
The Fulworth Peculiars, perhaps.
Oh, can I be a peculiar too?
Naturally. However, I think that Sanjay must be the leader. Now, on to business.
Kids, you're like 10. Yeah, but we've all had those moments when we're that age, haven't we? I've wanted to be like this for my whole entire life. You've not been here that long. I know. But it's still important.
Sanjay, I need you to provide a distraction while I break into your neighbor's house to rescue Kalu.
You mean he's so nefarious you've been forced to operate outside of the law?
I will understand if you want no part of it.
You can trust me, Mr. Holmes.
Then let us be off.
What do you want?
Good morning, sir. Do you know how to escape from a locked room which doesn't have a carpet if a key has been left in the lock?
I beg your pardon?
You only need a newspaper or something similar and some stiff wire. You see, what you do is you slide the newspaper underneath the door and then you put the wire in the keyhole.
Why are you telling me this?
I thought you might find it interesting. Useful, even. As a master criminal.
What did you just call me?
A master criminal. It's obvious you are one. I deduced it. Now, do you want to hear about how to escape a locked room? Honestly, you'll find it ever so interesting.
Go on then.
All right. So what you do is...
Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Come on, Carlo,
Of course,
let's get you out of
bank
there.
holidays are the best day to try to rob a bank because...
Sanjay's doing a fine job at keeping him distracted. Now I can get to work. Oh. Alley up.
Let us see what we can find. Now let us see what we have here. There is a list of taxidermized animals which have been stolen. Includes a nutria and... I think I will take these papers with me. They may be useful. Surely I don't need to carry the entire...
Okay, did I already take the papers? Yes. Just checking to see if there's anything else I can interact with in here. Hi, Kalu.
Come here, good pusscat. Now, would you mind hopping in my pocket? There's a good girl. I believe I have everything I need. Let me see if I can make my exit as elegantly as I got in here.
With the cat on his shoulders. Perfect. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Do 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 do.
It is not me. You must have.
Oh, okay. I have to give the cat to Sanjay.
Not now. I must use the... I don't see what that would accomplish.
Do I just leave? Oh, wait, hang on. No, wrong button. Do I have to do my deductions before we can progress?
The papers I collected revealed that one of the missing specimens was a monkey, and Professor Rishi's mermaid has quite distinctly simian features. Suspicious provenance becomes clear. I fail to see what deductions I can make from those facts.
I didn't try to make any deductions there.
It seems that Drusilla Duffy, the mystery writer, is in disguise as a humble flower seller.
Yeah.
For reasons unknown.
I'd clocked that immediately, I just hadn't bothered to do anything with it, because...
Could it be that the cat discovered one of the taxidermy specimens which was stolen from the museum? I would only know for certain if I could locate the remains of the animal. That does not make sense.
Let's go down to the beach and try and use Kalu on the chimpanzee. I mean, the mermaid.
Amusing.
No, okay. Ooh, can I? Can I use Toby again here? Actually, I want to try something.
Woof, woof, woof. Arf, woof, woof.
Hush, Toby. You'll scare the poor creature.
No fear. Kalu is a vicious little beast when she wants to.
Ah, you know Kalu, do you?
Smells like a man who smokes cheap cigarettes.
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master. Will there be...
Ah. Okay, so where's Sanjay now? Has he gone home?
Mr. Holmes.
We had...
No.
Goodbye.
So, back up at the Gables then. Oh, look at Toby running across the map.
Here is your cat, Sam.
Oh.
Think nothing of it. Recovering her gave me a most diverting afternoon. Now, could you please inform your mother that I've thoroughly made amends?
Of course.
It is best that she stays where she is now. There's a good little pusscat. She cannot read.
It's worth a shot.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Okay.
Miss...
Nothing there. Let's go talk to the flower seller. I feel like we need to use Toby on the beach somewhere to resolve that bit.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
Miss Duffy, I believe.
What? No, I'm Rose. Rose Smith, the flower seller.
You are Miss Duffy, the writer of popular fiction.
Oh, I'd say that's very clever of you. However, did you know?
It is all too plain, I'm afraid. Your makeup is rather slapdash, your wig is slipping, and your accent a poor approximation of Cockney. You must remember to drop your H. It is a nice place here, for example. You borrowed clothing and theatrical makeup from the clown, I presume.
Bravo. Sherlock Holmes himself couldn't have done better.
Well, no, because he is Sherlock Holmes himself.
Oh, my blushes. That is high praise indeed. What I am less certain about is your motive for such an action.
Oh, I'm researching for my next novel. In it, my detective, Caspar Hassler, is assisted by a Cockney flower girl. I'm just getting into character.
Could you perhaps continue your research after judging the fate? You see, it is very important to me that I win the honey competition, and while you are here, the judging cannot take place.
I'm sorry. You'll have to find someone else.
Are you certain you can't judge the fate?
She could be.
No, I'm sorry. I need to continue my research.
I think she is entirely determined. I must find another judge somehow. Or create one, perhaps. Goodbye.
We're going to do a costume change. Okay, Toby.
Smells like a man who smokes cheap cigarettes.
Okay, no, don't sick 'em.
What say you, Toby? Can you sniff out the creature this fur belongs to?
Definitely not read the word fate the way it's being pronounced here. Yeah, it is fate.
Have?
Feel
Sorry,
like it's a
old man.
very British thing.
My nose
I
is
could be wrong.
excellent, but I don't smell anything similar to this around here.
Okay.
He is a useful pup. Now there, my boy, would you like a cuddle?
Not right now, Holmes.
Ah, well,
No. Okay.
That's enough talk for now, doggy.
Okay, so that didn't work.
What's this then?
It is a selection of documents concerning the theft of a valuable taxidermy collection from the British Museum. A crime which is being watched incredibly closely by the police and the public. And look here, your name appears to be listed amongst the buyers. I would expect that the constabulary would find it rather incriminating.
There we fucking go.
What? I didn't know the monkey was stolen when I bought it. I'm innocent.
Uh-huh.
So a jury may decide in time. Rather a bother for you, though. Questions may be asked about other activities you've engaged in. I predict that this is not your first foray across the line of the law in your pursuit of wealth. Might I make a suggestion?
Yes?
You seem a bright young woman. If you leave this place immediately, returning this beach to peace and calm, I may delay in handing these documents to the police for a day or two.
You would do that? Thank you, sir. I'll pack up immediately.
Sorted.
A leopard seldom changes its spots, but I have offered her the opportunity at least.
She left the mermaid behind.
Now she has departed, the beach is perfectly tranquil. The view from the cliff tops will be pristine, and the only sounds will be the gulls and the ocean.
And this is our mermaid now.
It seems that the grotesque creature was left behind.
Just got a Fiji mermaid in our pocket in case of emergency. So now we want to go back to the cottages and get Toby to sniff the Fiji mermaid. At least I guess that's what we need to do. So let's come back over here. Come along, Toby.
There's no need to do that again.
Okay. Maybe we don't need to do that.
Oh! That smells fascinating. Let me smell again.
Okay.
Oh! That smells fascinating. Let me smell again. Smells like the master. Which is to say, tobacco and beeswax.
Yeah, I'd wear that scent.
Smells of... Not much. Oh, no. Not that thing. Master, it interferes with my nose.
Okay. Don't be such a drama queen. Jeez.
Good day, Mrs. Kumar.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
May I buy some fabric from you?
What colour would you like, and what length?
Fabric for a lady's dress. What colour is fashionable for an older lady?
Red is quite popular this season.
Then I shall have red.
Here you are, sir.
Good day, Mrs. Kumar.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
I have made things up with Sanjay. Now, about that cordial.
Ah, very well, Mr. Holmes. I apologize for being so short with you earlier. Sanjay is a bright, sensitive boy, and I do not like to see him upset.
Yeah, that's fair.
I understand he has trouble from the other boys at school.
Yes. They know that he is shy and a little unusual in his interests, so they make nasty jokes about him.
Been there.
He does not have a single friend.
Thankfully, I did have friends, but yeah.
A lamentable situation, but not the whole truth, I feel. He is very close friends with Miss Tilda.
Yep.
But they never talk.
That is how it is with some friendships. They might not talk, but they stay close to one another while they go about their favourite pastimes.
Yep. Funnily enough, that's generally how me and DMAC are when we're not streaming together. And some of you will have caught a glimpse of that when we played... Oh, God, what was it called? I can't remember now. Pampas and Celine, that was it. Because because we played that in a single sitting and we just stopped talking to each other at one point. And it wasn't because like we were focusing, we just got into the sort of general pattern that we have. And it's okay to do that. Like, if you have a friendship where you can just sit in comfortable silence with each other, that's actually really good. Comfortable silences are important too. Granted, it's difficult to talk when your favourite pastime is taking a nap, absolutely. Silence between people you're comfortable with is underrated. Yeah, it really is. Like, there's been a couple of occasions when Dee and I have been like playing Stellaris or something together on comms, but completely silent. And Slow's come in and started talking to me, and I've had to mute myself so that he can talk freely. And he's gone, "Oh, are you on comms?" And yeah, you're not saying anything. Yeah, you guys are weird. We're not. Just what works for us.
I see. That is a comforting thought. Here, Mr. Holmes, have this elderflower cordial with my compliments.
I think we as a society place too much on, like, too much emphasis and too much expectation that people will always look like they're doing something, always look like they're interacting, if you see what I mean. And sometimes you can just be sitting and doing nothing, and that's fine. And sometimes you can be sitting in silence with somebody and you are spending time in their company, and that's fine.
Thank you, Mrs. Kumar. Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
So, we've solved the mystery of the missing cat. We have solved the mystery of the stolen artifacts. We want to go to the village fete, and we want to ask Violet, was it? If she can make a dress for us. Or if we can, perchance, borrow the dress she's just made.
Miss Hunter, I'm afraid I must beg your assistance in a desperate matter.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. How can I help?
The judge of the village fete, Drusilla Duffy, has shirked her duty. Without her, the competition cannot go ahead. It is absolutely vital that it does. I have known you many years. You have been a capable ally in the past. Can I rely on you to use this cloth and your wit to aid me in creating a new Drusilla Duffy?
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It sounds rather fun to be a famous mystery writer for an hour or two.
Yay! I was right.
It looks rather good. Very elegant.
Oh, my blushes. You think so?
Oh, it doesn't change the portrait, though. You may borrow an old straw hat of mine if you wish.
Excellent. It is still not quite complete, I fear. Alas, my hair, or what little is left of it, will need some assistance for me to truly look the part.
Okay, so we're going to have to ask if we can borrow our housekeeper's wig. Because we don't want to borrow one from the clown. I'd wager. Yep, absolutely, Hans. Okay, Martha. I need to borrow a wig.
Martha, may I borrow something from you?
That depends on what the something is, Mr. Holmes.
One of your wigs. It would be returned entirely unharmed.
I love how every time he says that, the little voice in the back of my head is like, yeah, right, it's not coming back. But with the exception of the photograph, Sherlock Holmes has returned everything entirely unharmed because he is not your average point-and-click adventure game protagonist.
Oh, very well, Mr. Holmes. You've worn me down. Here is the key to my room. You may take my spare. I suppose if I asked you what you want with it, I will not like the answer.
Entirely correct.
I like that he has a housekeeper to keep him in check constantly. Sometimes I feel like the slow does that for me.
No use. It is.
Oh, I actually have to use the key in my inventory. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
The door is unlocked now.
Oh wow, her room's really nice.
Let me see now. My eyes are quite weak, but I can make out the writing. It is the alphabet. How charming. Martha stitched this herself. My eyesight is rather poor. Let me see if I can read the motto. Ha! How droll.
Oh, okay.
It is rather rude. I would not dream of sharing it in polite society.
Damn it! I wanted to know what it
I will
said.
combine it with the wig I acquired earlier to make a complete disguise.
Okay. Hold up. She's got a fucking halberd on her wall.
A two-handed medieval pole weapon.
What the fuck?
Why does my housekeeper have one?
Yeah, why does she have one?
I find it prudent not to ask.
Yeah, fair. She's perfect for him. Oh, another break in 3 minutes. Okay. Let's see if we can get to the village fete before the break, and then we'll have the break before we do the full reveal of the contest judge. I think we'll manage to make it to the map probably before I have to trigger the break. Maybe a little further, we'll see. Because sometimes you gotta poleaxe a bitch. Indeed. Okay, right. Now's a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes for what I suspect will probably be the last portion of the stream, because I think we're getting quite close to the end now. Right, do you meet mecha maintenance, and I will see you in 3 minutes.
We can get some water. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not.
Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. Can we give you a proper burial? In the appropriate place? I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones in. So I can hide my shame. Sorry, little gnome.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Looks like the clip reel decided to crap itself there. So, let's go play dress up. God, this isn't... Every time I walk past that cake stand, I'm like, I really want to go and bake a cake. But my yogurt starter has arrived. It arrived during one of the earlier breaks. So I'm gonna go start making some yogurt. Start making some yogurt after the stream. Wow, easy for me to say.
I know this will disappoint you greatly, but I only intend to wear this disguise at the village fete.
Okay, you'll get changed while you're there.
No, perhaps you should try.
Did I accidentally use it on the door?
One moment, please.
Yeah. Behind the tent. Hey! Magical girl transformation sequence go.
Not even Watson would recognize me dressed like this.
Are you gonna tease me with yogurt? I'm sorry. Excellent. That worked out well then, yeah. Oh, and look, we've got a changed portrait now. Excellent.
Do excuse me. I sent my apologies earlier. However, I'm now available to judge your competition.
Oh, you mean to say you are...
Mrs. Drusilla Duffy, indeed.
May I just say, I am dearly fond of your Caspar Hassler books. I especially love 5 Deaths in a Balloon.
Indeed. That was certainly one of my more improbable entries in the series.
Perhaps. But I just love the part with all the otters. Here, let me show you the entries you need to judge.
As I suspected, my honey is by far the best, so I can award it first place without compromising myself.
Mr. Holmes will be pleased. I will have to give him his picnic hamper when I see him next. And I have this lovely bouquet as a thank you for you, Miss Duffy.
Well, that's going to Watson as well.
I wonder... I write mystery stories myself.
Interesting.
Would you care to have a look at them?
Certainly. You must send them to my secretary. You have the details, correct?
Yes. Thank you so much. And thank you once again
This
for
is what
judging
she
the
gets
film.
for refusing to actually turn up for things she's committed to. More work.
Excuse me a moment. Mrs. Duffy?
Who the fuck are you?
Forgive me, but I am a great admirer of your work. I wondered if you might sign my copy of one of your Caspar Hassler mysteries?
But of course. To what name should I sign it?
Dr. John Watson, if you please. Thank you so
It's
much.
Watson. I didn't recognise him.
Dr. Watson? Could it be that you are the writer of the Sherlock Holmes stories?
I guess he's not napping anymore.
Indeed, I am. How nice to know I am known by such a fine writer as yourself.
I adore your writing, Doctor.
Oh my.
That is high praise coming from such a renowned writer. Surely, you do my little sketches too much credit.
Absolutely not, sir. People will be reading your stories a century from now.
Wow, hindsight is 20/20, isn't it?
I know that there are some who say that mysteries are not high art. We must ignore them. We bring moments of joy and escape into the lives of our readers. What could be more important? Are you and Mr. Holmes still close? Some of your stories made me concerned that you had grown apart.
I believe our bond is as strong as ever. It is simply that our paths have taken us in different directions in recent years.
Oh.
I remained a busy doctor, while Holmes has undergone a quiet metamorphosis. The fruition of a process which I believe began many years ago on a mountain in Tibet.
A metamorphosis, you say? Is he greatly changed?
Yes, he is. My readers would like to think of him forever bounding through London streets like a spaniel, lusting after the stimulation of the chase. Sometimes I do miss that young fellow. However, I have come to see that as an awkward chrysalid stage of his life. Sometimes I feared he would not survive it. What emerged from that cocoon is a different kind of man. He has one foot beyond some veil, and a kind of peace has settled on him. He is content. Sherlock Holmes. Content. It is a beautiful thing.
I see. Do you live in the area, Dr. Watson?
Presently, I am only a visitor. However, I have been considering making a move.
You have?
Yes. I feel I have seen too much war and death. It is about time I took up my ease. It is really only a question of logistics, practical arrangements, finding a home, not wishing to intrude on another's solitude.
I don't think that'd be an issue.
Oh. Goodbye, Dr. Watson. I'm afraid I must be going.
Goodbye, Mrs. Duffy.
Oh, Watson. Well, I suppose I should return to my usual self.
I'm surprised no one noticed the pile of his clothes behind the tent. Let's get that picnic basket.
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
I have come to collect my prize. I won the competition for the best honey, I see.
You did, Mr. Holmes. What a shame you missed Miss Duffy. Here is your prize, this lovely picnic hamper.
Goodbye, Mrs.
Oh,
Whitlock.
fuck, I need to update that timed notification as well.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Just noticed that Tubi's got some faulty information in one of their timers. Always the bloody way. Okay, so we've got the cordial, we've got the picnic basket. And we've got the bouquet as well. Can't leave, it won't let me leave. There we go. He's back to sleep again. He woke up just to come and talk to us when we were dressed in drag.
Watson, wake up. How are you feeling, Watson?
Very well, thank you.
Your old war wound is not bothering you?
No. I think this warm weather is good for it. What about you, Holmes? Your arthritis?
Arthritis? Are you entirely sure I have arthritis?
Yes, I am. I am sorry, Holmes. I don't mean to act like a mother hen.
Game, please stop attacking me.
You cannot help being a doctor, Watson. I have noticed something about you, dear fellow.
Must have been his home shenanigans senses alerting him. Yeah, absolutely.
Did you enjoy your breakfast of buttered toast?
It was wonderful. Martha bakes such delicious bread. I have crumbs in my moustache, don't I?
One or two.
Yeah.
What were you writing this morning?
You remember that business with Killer Evans in 02?
Rather vividly, yes. I recall that you were shot.
It was only a flesh wound, Holmes. Hardly left a scar.
Here we go again. Bringing it back to the start of the game.
I am writing up the case as a story for publication.
Buttered toast absolutely slaps.
I know you are often dismissive of my literary efforts.
I do not say you're a poor writer, Watson. I simply wish you would not pander so much to popular taste.
That is actually a thing he says in one of the books, yeah.
Well, I would like to read you the draft this evening.
Very well, provided you will accept my honest critique.
Of course.
You planned to go for a walk along the cliffs, but changed your mind.
Holmes, you will never entirely convince me you cannot read minds.
There is no need to read minds when I can observe your boots.
I had planned to go for a walk, but I remembered the guillemots are fledging this time of year. They nest precariously on the cliffs, hundreds of feet above the ocean swell. The tiny fledgling's first flight always involves a terrible leap off the edge. Most of the time, they catch the knack of it before they hit the bottom. Most of the time. I didn't want to watch.
Oh, bless him.
I have seen too many young things die after being forced from the nest too soon.
Oh, Watson. I want to give him a hug now.
I have no further deductions concerning Watson at the moment. How is your house and medical practice in London?
They have been all mothballs and dust sheets since I left for choo-choo.
For choo-choo.
To tell you the truth,
Dear, oh dear.
Holmes, I have not been back there.
He's just precious and should be protected, absolutely.
Let me think. Am I ready to spring my surprise on Watson?
Were you
not
going...
yet.
No, I will tell you later.
You always say that.
I do, because I did it at the start of the game too.
Goodbye, Watson.
Goodbye, Holmes.
I'm going to check. I've not got any more deductions to make. No, looks like that's everything. Are there any more deductions to make? No. Let's just go straight back to sleep. I wish I could
Watson,
fucking do
wake
that.
up. Oh, let me think. Am I ready to spring my surprise on Watson? I have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yes, one worth waking up for, I assure you. Follow me. Here we are, Watson. The perfect spot for a picnic, wouldn't you say? The swooping vistas, the tang of sea salt in the air.
The view certainly is breathtaking. You are so fortunate to have this on your doorstep. It makes one never want to see London again.
After so long here alone, I have almost forgotten my fortune. When one has experienced a thing many times, a receptive companion works wonders to rekindle the enjoyment.
It's true. Sometimes if you're used to a thing, or like a location, you grow sort of immune to the beauty of it. But having somebody that's never seen it before with you can bring it back in a really surprising way.
And that is your greatest gift, my dear fellow. It always was. I worked many cases alone, but it is the ones where you accompanied me that are the most treasured in my memory.
Thank you, Holmes.
Oh.
Now let us see what we have in this hamper. Egg and cress sandwiches, various jams and preserves, a meat pie or two, and a rather fine pound cake.
That was an interesting place for there to be a weird noise. I think someone's hungry.
How delicious.
Here is some elderflower cordial. I know it is a favourite of yours. I propose a toast to new beginnings, to sublime joy, to the tenacity of hope.
To the tenacity of hope, indeed.
I will drink to all those things, Holmes.
And to you, dear fellow. I'm so very pleased you came here.
It is precisely the rest cure I needed. I actually have a confession to make.
Oh?
I knew you were set upon mischief today, and
Yeah,
so
there we
I
go.
followed you and observed your actions at a distance. It was not deliberate. I intended to make myself fully known to you, but it became obvious that you had some secret plan, and, well, I was curious. I am sorry, dear fellow.
There we go.
You followed me. I did not see you.
Eyesight's really definitely sharp.
You taught me that when you are covertly following someone, that is precisely what the person should see.
Every time I returned to my house, you were there, asleep.
Yep.
I am no actor, but even I can feign being asleep, Holmes.
Watson, you are extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary.
Oh, look at that gentleman with the little girl. The one I was surprised to see you hold so much avuncular feeling for. Father and daughter?
Yes, there is no mistaking it. They are a perfectly blessed pair.
Aww.
I must take you to meet her. She is a sweet little thing and very intelligent.
I would like that. It was good of you to enlist the help of that little fellow Sanjay in that caper with the stolen taxidermy specimens, especially after you hurt his feelings so.
You talked to him, didn't you? He was terribly upset with me, and then I was suddenly quite forgiven. I put it down to the caprice of youth, but it was you, wasn't it?
Yes. I overheard you talking to the boy and saw his reaction. Later, after you had left, I introduced myself to him. He was rather overawed. I informed him that you did not mean to upset him, and when he told me of the problem with his cat, I told him that I was certain you would find it if asked to help. I'm pleased you proved me right. You did not turn in that young lady, Miss Ricci, to the police?
Oh, what would have been the good in that? She was making a racket, and indeed running a racket. But I did not trust the police not to make a scapegoat of her.
Why have you done all this, Holmes? The picnic, I mean. You do not act without specific reason.
There is something I wanted to tell you.
We get to choose this. Oh my god. I'm actually not gonna go for the hella gay option at the bottom. I'm gonna go for this one. Because this one feels more right.
What exists between us is profound. We're bound together by bonds as deep as any two people can share, I think.
Yes. Sometimes I feel it is almost like we share a soul, you and I. Even when we are apart, I feel there are threads pulling us together again. I was certain that it was a sentiment you shared. There have been times when I have caught a glimpse of your great heart as well as your great brain, you know. But to hear you actually say it? An unexpected treasure. Worth waiting 40 years for. Thank you.
Yet I have mistreated you terribly, Watson. I have manipulated you terribly when it suited my own purposes.
Yes. I have always known you have that capacity within you. Sometimes I wonder if I was the one writing your life story, or whether you were the one writing mine.
Why have you taken me on as a burden when I have mistreated you so?
You do not know the answer to that.
Tell me.
Oh, no. I will make you deduce it. But let me give you more data. Why did you take me on as a burden?
You are not a burden.
Of course I am. I am not a genius, therefore always one step behind you in matters of the mind. I frequently suffer from my war wounds, so I am slow and must be left behind. I have left you to get married and embroil myself in the kind of domesticity you do not care for. I'm sure there have been times I have frustrated you in our years of association.
Oh, that is nothing. That is like looking at sea foam and calling it an ocean. The traits you mention are precisely those I value so highly in you.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
Your receptive mind gives me clarity. Your determination in the face of pain and injury gives me courage. Your romanticism and caring nature are entirely charming.
Ah. So, you would say that sometimes the things we find most difficult about a person are also an aspect of the things we love most about them.
Absolutely.
I am a fool.
Yes, you are.
No, Holmes. You are fallible. Thank heavens for that.
What will you do now?
Well, medicine is galloping on apace and leaving me behind. I shall rusticate to a place in the country. Do you have any suggestions of an appropriate location?
Okay, this one's difficult.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hi, Kian. Welcome in. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well today. I mean, I'm really tempted to go for the first one. My cottage is yours. It always was. It always has been. But here, please, Watson, please stay here. I have missed you terribly. Also feels right. But also, I wish you to stay here and never be gone from me again. I don't know which one to pick. They're all too fucking perfect. I think I'm gonna go with the first one, though. And here's my logic. The other two are Holmes enacting his wishes upon the conversation, if that makes sense. So the last one is very explicit about it. I wish you to stay here and never be gone from me again. That's stay with me. And Watson is loyal to a fault. If Holmes said jump, Watson would say how high. So I wish you to stay here and never be gone from me again is very do the thing, and Watson will definitely do it because that's what Watson does. Here, please, Watson, please stay here. I've missed you terribly. Is doing a bit of that at the beginning, but then adding emotion to it at the end, so it's not quite such a hard hit of do the thing I want you to do, but it's still there. But my cottage is yours, it always was, it always has been, is I consider my home to be your home. But you can do what you want. That's giving Watson agency to make the choice for himself if he wants to stay with us. And that feels like the right choice. We've just got through talking about how we manipulated him terribly in our investigating days. Let's not manipulate him this time.
Holmes, you are trembling.
Confound snakes and air guns and waterfalls and maddening poisons. This is fear.
Whatever are you afraid of?
You have artfully opened the way for me to ask you to stay here, for this to be your home as much as mine. But I'm afraid I will treat you badly. We will quarrel terribly, and then I will lose you again.
Of course we will quarrel. You think that two caring people whose lives are caught up together never get thoroughly sick of each other?
Yep.
When we do, we shall see it through together.
Yep. Because if you love someone, you do get pissed off at them. But you also make amends.
I think there will be no more partings. Except the one brought about by Death himself. And I think even he may have a hard time of it.
You promise it, Watson?
Yes. I promise it.
Then I shall promise too. No more partings.
Okay, that was fucking lovely. Writing, programming, and art all by one person.
He was a funny little honeybee. Billy Bumble used to mumble round the road.
And it did get me.
Where she would meet him.
I held out for so long.
And then treat him to some honey sprees. Then start a buzzing in a dozen different loving keys. Be my little baby bumblebee. Buzz around, keep a buzzing round. Bring home all the honey.
I've not heard this song in a long time.
Little bee, let me spend the happy hours roving with you amongst the flowers. And when we get where no one else can see, cuddle up, cuddle up, cuddle up.
That was so sweet, it was. This was lovely. Everything about this was wonderful. I'm so glad this was our first game of 2026. Bravo. Trans Holmes in there. Fuck yeah. Yes, he is.
But I want you to be my baby.
Yeah, original work featuring characters created by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, which are now entirely in the public domain. Oh, post-credits! Post-credits!
I believe this belongs to you.
Oh!
I also feel that I should observe the ancient custom which says that bees should be informed of significant events in the life of their keeper. Births, deaths, marriages, and so forth. Watson shall be staying here permanently.
Yes.
It's only right that you know.
That was lovely. That was so lovely. I needed that. I did watch Sherlock Holmes for the Future, yes. Basically, when I was younger, like when I was a little kid, if there was something that had Sherlock Holmes in it, I would fucking watch it. I loved Sherlock Holmes. My grandmother brought me up with Sherlock Holmes' complete stories in one hand. Basically, she really instilled a love of Sherlock Holmes in me as a kid. Sherlock Holmes and Shakespeare, the big ones that I got from my grandmother, and Agatha Christie as well. But yeah, I absolutely adored Sherlock Holmes, and having Be My Bumblebee as the end credits song was a bit of a a gut punch for me as well. So, Sherlock Holmes is really dear to my heart because of my grandmother who passed away last year. But my grandfather, her husband, was very into spaghetti westerns and musicals, and one of his all-time favourite musicals had Be My Bumblebee in it. So we got both of my maternal grandparents' interests melded into one beautiful, wholesome story with this game. So not only was it a fantastic game, but it gave me a really nice, sweet little hit of nostalgia for my grandparents. But yeah, fucking fantastic game to have started the year with, I think. Liked vibes and setting, also reminded me of Father Brown. Yeah, that's fair. Shakespeare not so much, but Christie as well. Also very fair. Yeah, that was wonderful. And there was like 3 developers. There was the actual dev who did the writing, the programming, and all the art. There was the person that did the music, and then so there was technically two devs. Single developer, 1 person for the sound, and then the voice actors. Such a small creative team behind this. It's wonderful. Well worth it. Very, very good. And you know what? I think this was so enjoyable that I don't mind that we had some really serious technical issues right at the beginning of the stream, getting it to actually stream to you all. Like, I'm glad that we managed to fix them, because this was something worth sharing. It really was. Anyway, it's now 4:45 in the UK, so... And now to the fan made live on the 3rd dating sims. No. No. We are going to finish up. So I will be back on Wednesday. That is the plan. It may not be at the time that it's supposed to be at, because it depends on when I finish work. And I start a new job the last week of this month.
Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you for being here, both. Yeah, I start a new job on the last week of this month. So the next 2 weeks working for my current employer are going to be me trying to make sure that all of my work is done or in a position where somebody else can take it off of me, and then me like doing the information transfer. So I might be doing some later finishes just to try and keep things balanced there. And then we'll see how things go once I start the new job. Hours will be better, but I might be tired after like my first week and such, because I've got a lot of learning to do once I get to the new job and a lot of settling in to do. It'll be a thing, as it always is with these things. And thank you, Stormy, as well. I'm very nervous about it, but I'm also excited. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hopefully. Anyway, so yeah, the plan is for me to be back on Wednesday. And we'll be doing Hobby Happy Hour. It's been like a fucking year, I think, since we did a Hobby Happy Hour. But we will be doing Hobby Happy Hour on Wednesdays again going forwards. I miss them. They were always some of my favourite streams. It's just last year was a fucking shit show. And I want to make this year better than last year. So I'm going to do something about it. And that's going to start with us doing some little painting projects on Wednesday. I've got some little like cloth goblins that I got from Statuesque Miniatures, I want to say. Yes, from Statuesque Miniatures, I have some cloth goblins that we will be doing some painting on Wednesday to like get me back into the swing of things, because it's been a while. But hopefully I'll see you all for that. Yeah. Oh, God, that was such a good game. I'm going to be thinking about that for the rest of the day. Let's see who I can send you all out. I don't think we've had a... No, we haven't. Genuinely struggling to decide who to send you over to. Let's go and see Abby. Abby's playing the new Pokemon game. Abby's lovely. She's a fellow member of the Clock Tower. She's a speedrunner. And just general all-round sweetheart. Yeah. Right, I've told you when I'm going to be live next. I've given you as close of an update as I can to how things are going to be going over the next few weeks. I've said my thank yous. So all that's left for me to do is say, till I see you all next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking hands, and be nice to the bees. They're saving the planet. Now, go say hi to Abby for me. Bye-bye.